to Spark and Trade. Today is Wednesday, July 26th, one day before the Fed FOMC talk tomorrow on the 27th. Just want to say once again, shout out to all my subscribers and followers. I know it's been kind of less frequent live streaming that I've been doing. I still want to be consistently doing this, but I've been kind of working on other ventures these days, which is fine. I mean, I still dabble in the trades here and there, but I'm not streaming actively. And for that, I will say I will continue to try to stream pretty actively. So let's just take a dive into the market, kind of talk about levels and do what we do in the pre-market show. We got about 8 minutes before the bell. So yeah, all right, so let's start from the macro perspective so we kind of get a clear picture of what's really going on in this market. We are currently stuck. Well, we are in an uptrend, right? Obviously, higher highs. Even when you have a lower high here, the market pushed through that and made another higher high. So all of this is just baby noise compared to a bigger time frame. And you can get really caught up in which kind of determining, oh man, this is a pivot, this is a lower high, let's go low. And yeah, you're right. But then the market blows through what was that supply. For that reason, just make sure the audio is coming through. Sorry about that noise. For that reason, I don't really care what this kind of trend situation is. I do understand that we are in an uptrend, which means that the value for us should be these bottom demand lines. So with that being said, we had a demand line yesterday and I called longs because of that line. And when we go down, so this is the 4-hour chart. If we go into the daily, we'll see kind of like the same thing. The 4-hour and the daily kind of produces the same thing, but you have zones to worry about on a daily. This is a monthly, sorry, a weekly. Zones on this. So like this is a big zone that they can come to, 14,900, right? Like 14, 15, 100. Although that's a big zone that they can come to before they catch weekly support for a bounce. But if we go to the daily, let's do a 5-year. All right, if we go to this daily, we see that the market is just kind of nicely bouncing off of that green band. This is where we are at. We had demand down here also a couple yesterday, so we had a nice little push up. Market came back down after the earnings from Google and Microsoft. So here we are on the 1 hour now, right? And on the 1 hour, reasons why we call it long is this pattern. I want everyone to kind of make
morning
real good use of this pattern. Hey, good morning, LMD. Just doing the show real quick, pre-market show, giving my analysis. I'll be right back. Yeah. So the pattern is basically saying you're going to recognize a double top or at a zone, right? You're going to recognize a double top, higher lows, lower highs at a zone, right? At a supply zone. And when you see this happen, you want to start planning a trade. And based on our sort of condition, we want to plan a trade like this. So that's the kill box, right? In reality. And we have an uptrend that got broken, followed by a supply signal. Supply brings them down, money zone holds, brings them up. This day was pretty crazy because we were wicking 70 points up and down like crazy. Finally, this guy, which makes a higher high than the previous swing high, gets taken out. They break the real trend line, right, along that money zone, and it flips into a bullish kind of condition. Now, notice I didn't draw a line on wicks or anything like that. I just drew the line along this 50 HMA. If they cross that 50, we have a strong chance of getting this reaction, okay? And that's what you can play, all right? And when it's below the 50, but you get a demand line, it sometimes is weak. Sometimes you go up, still weak, still weak, still weak, still weak. Now we have the exact pattern on the opposite end. So we'll start by drawing So here is the demand line. So let me just clear that chart real quick. Clear. All right. We have a demand line. We have the 50 right here. Right? So there goes your 50. Here goes your demand line. And when price crosses, so like I can draw it right here or whatever, but when price crosses above that demand line and it's above the 50, right? So below the demand line, and then below the 50, it's kind of like go time. All of this right here, all of this area was just kind of noise, right? Not noise, but we didn't know whether the market, the demand guys were gonna probably shoot back up, all right? So that's that. And if you can recognize the pattern where we're at demand above the 50, you can ride this possible explosion. Now, this line came in, shoving us down. We have another 1 hour line coming in down there because there is demand. That's the same equivalence of this. So bulls are still in control in this kind of scenario, and we want to see this move, right, come right out of that and go test that supply again. Hopefully we can see that today. That's kind of what I'm banking on. If we break through this demand line, then we're probably going to have some smoke. But if we go down to a smaller time frame, we can get a little closer picture of what's going on here, and we're fighting at this level here. So we know we want to target this level. So we'll create an alert there. This is the 15-minute chart, by the way. The explosion that we witnessed yesterday was all of this. So at 9:30 it was this move right here. But all of this started happening pre-market. And right now the bears are in control on a 15-minute, 5-minute, 2-minute. All right. We'll go back into our chart. Market's gonna open in 25 seconds.
I think we're gonna trend all the way up because technically it's an inside day at that point. And then once FOMC comes out, that's when shit's gonna get crazy, and I don't want any part of it. What's that?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So that's what I'm thinking. Because look how close we are to previous day's lows. We're relatively close. We'll see what ends up happening here.
Nice wick. And there she goes.
She blows.
Yep, she got through 24. That's a good look.
Would it do drop or rip?
So far, we caught a bounce off of demand, but she's not really going anywhere. Up, she's clearing 24. There she goes. All right, cool.
I figure it's gonna probably get that little rip move. They've been doing basically every morning.
Yep, they hit target. We could probably.
Bro, it really has been doing this every morning. LMD got a point.
15-minute is now above that. So let's see if we can catch a bounce.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. What a monster.
There goes a pullback. Oof. They just killed that whole move right at supply, bro.
Straight engulfed it.
Let's see if demand kicks back in. Oh my god, this shit is whipping, bro.
Yep. I'm gonna be hands off for a little bit.
Same here.
See if I can trade in eventually.
Oh, they do.
I'm definitely not trading post 2 o'clock or at 2 o'clock.
Isn't it tomorrow?
Honestly, I want to be done before Powell even hits the podium.
Wow, powerful
If I do decide to take a trade today.
So supply just kicked in on a 5-minute, knocked us all the way through demand.
I get mine in early in the morning, so I don't have to deal with that foolishness.
There goes SPY, guys. There goes SPY.
And Q's just dripping
Oh
down.
my god.
Real heavy.
Yeah.
It might want to test previous day's lows.
Here goes that demand line on a 1 hour right here.
It might want to test it. As soon as it tests it, it'll probably end up V-shaping. If we keep getting these, flushes down, probably end up V-shaping.
We have new home sales hitting at 10 o'clock too. I don't know if that I it usually doesn't really shift the market too much anytime it's really ever dropped, but just in case anybody was not aware.
That's the man down there trying to push back up.
Damn, AMD's just on their previous day's lows. It's just getting fucking railed.
How did Google do?
Google's dripping a little bit. It's at 128 right now. It's probably gonna want to retest 126, the top of the channel, and then we'll see, exactly what happens after.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, wow. Sheesh. Talk about morning volatility, bro.
Apple keeps rejecting 194 repeatedly.
This thing could go all the way down to 563 before catching a bid.
Yeah, that was a nasty sell-off on SPY right there.
Feels like you could take ES and see that shit follow.
Apple went red on the day. It's trying to fight back green though. And NQ is getting closer and closer to previous day's low. Microsoft's at a demand spot right now at 338.
NQ is bouncing off of possible demand. It's kind of a weak demand though, so I'm gonna try to take this here. I'm in one NQ short.
Damn, the 4 hours pinned right on the 50, bro.
Oh man, they're getting bought up down there. Oof, shit. Could have took that 130.
Oh my god, bro, what a print. Excuse me. Jesus, excuse me.
Amazon's catching a bid. Microsoft's still weak. Microsoft got it till 337, honestly, so I'm still watching this range.
Ah, that's bad. That was a strong close right there. Bulls look like they're about to turn over this 5 minute or the 2 minute demand that I'm seeing.
On the NQ? On the 2 minute you said? Yeah.
Trying to be patient.
Yeah, I've been watching that chart just because
37.
you guys have been trading.
I'm gonna take that. What the fuck was that? What is open?
Ooh, that was a nice prediction.
What the fuck is open? Bro. What's going on here? What the fuck was that?
What do you mean? They fucked you or what?
I don't know what the fuck just happened. I hit exit market and something else was open. I'm about to go see what the fuck was open. I'm up 128, but that was a nice dip. That shit was like 200 and change. And no data recorded. Y'all really did some shady shit just now. I could probably held that shit to that target, bro. Yeah, it's a good start for the day.
Yeah, but the trend is telling me there's demand down here, bro. I want to fucking fight demand.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until this tape changes because it's not changed yet.
But did you have something you were looking to do with the trade?
Yeah, I'm looking at Microsoft for a bounce out of demand level.
Oh, okay. Cool, man.
Oh, y'all fucking around. Y'all ain't trying to show me what the fuck this happened.
Hey, I appreciate you for that read yesterday, bro. The tweets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely an eye opener for sure.
SPY's at a good spot. Yeah, SPY's at a pretty decent spot right here.
I want a long SPY right here.
Oh, you know what happened? I don't even know how the fuck this happened, but they done for the day. Took the break under 15.6. Nice. Somehow I fucking had an ES order that went through, and I was pretty sure that was some bullshit, but whatever. What was this order?
I'm in Microsoft.
Alright, we got 2-minute demand here on NQ. Looks like it's established. A risk right now would be 16 points. It's not a bad risk.
Hellcats, SRTs. Wait, what am I trying to get into? A 45.85? Yeah, that is what I'm trying to get into.
Ooh, strong ass bounce in the market right now from Tesla, Apple, and Amazon. That's right, Amazon. Don't give up your coins, cuz. Looks like we can fuck around and bounce, guys. Yeah, them longs is paying. Yep.
I struggle to get over this 200 today, so I'm 7 away from a long right now.
Right back above the 1 hour demand. Oh boy. That would have been a sexy pullback to grab.
Oh wow, what a bounce off of that pullback, bro. Jeez Louise.
I'm up 130. I just closed out of that position.
Oh, nice. I'm looking to maybe take a starter here in NVIDIA to go long.
Kind of a little upset about that trade because I didn't get to scale in. I only had 100 shares on. It was difficult for me to get conviction behind it. But I should have had conviction. I don't know why I kind of didn't want to get scaled into that. I guess it's the way that it was moving. It was moving relatively quick. Even though I wasn't really ever down much. I think the most I was down was like $20. So I definitely felt like I was on the right side, but I do know that Microsoft is showing relative weakness. And I also wanted to state the reason why I took off there is because recently I've been trying to, hold on to positions. And every time I try to hold on to positions, it seems to always come back a little bit. So I was like, fuck it, we got a nice, really killer volume candle in there. So I just took that trade off and then took what I wanted to take off out of the trade. I think the only thing I should have done better in that trade, if there was a spot that I wanted to nitpick, the spot that I want to nitpick is the fact that I didn't scale. And I should have known to scale, because if I'm only down at most $20 on that trade, it's probably showing I'm on the right side, because with the spread that Microsoft offers, if you're only down $20 on that trade, you're probably on the right side of the trade. And I should have trusted that intuition, but it's hard to said than done when you see Microsoft dripping and having not as good as earnings as what Google had. So I definitely chose the relative weaker name, but I chose the name that had a little bit more range to it.
God damn.
You were short?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I longed it. No, I longed it off of 337. Literally, I got in at 337.20. And then I got out at the top, literally 339.40. And it's still ripping. Damn.
Mine's going crazy right now. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, I thought, I was telling LMD before market open, I was hoping that we tank all the way to previous day's low, and then I think we were going to catch a bid. Literally, I stated that. And we didn't crank all the way to previous day's low, but we did fucking catch a bid.
Yeah.
Man, why did I just look at WW? Why?
Stop looking at that name, dog.
Why? This shit is at $11.60 this morning.
Stop looking at that name, bro.
I'm gonna look at it all the way to $20 and kick it. God dang it, man. I got out of that thing at $8 because it pulled back.
Wow, look at
And I knew it was
Microsoft.
going to $10.
I gave up an extra point, bro.
That was mean right there. 80
I gave up an
something to
extra fucking point, bro.
something points. All right,
Oh, well,
down
I did the right thing. I really did,
10.
truthfully. I got off on that engulfing green candle up to VWAP and the 21. I did the right thing.
Point bastard, come get me. I got a bid in at 88 to see if I can fuck around and ride this up move, stopping out the swing lows, 5 minute, 2 minute demand down here. So maybe I'll just take this pullback.
Reaching supply on SPY right now.
Yeah, I think they still got more juice. See how strong this seller's coming right here though.
Oh wow, what a fucking nasty rejection from the top, bro.
Yeah, we got demand down there though, so we'll see what the fuck they do.
I like the pattern on SPY as long as it doesn't crack under VWAP. As long as it can stay holding, wicking off of it, forming this higher low, I think that it's still bullish. So unless it loses VWAP and starts staying heavy under it, I think longs are in play. We're so close. Like, we're red on the day. We were close to previous day's lows. But we're getting a nice ramp, but we'll see. I think VWAP's the determining factor here.
Yeah, right now it's fucking right on VWAP. Looks like we're getting under.
Oh, it's under the 9 now.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, there goes blood.
Oh, okay. If it wicks back up, it takes away from that. So
Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, I mean it could just be like a liquidity grab, like how you were saying.
you never know what they're trying to do. So I do know that I could have made an extra fucking point on Microsoft, bro. I know that.
Yeah.
Fuck, bro. I would have been up like 280. Oh shit.
What an entry.
What, for the longs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna catch some smoke at 21, but
Damn, I got a shitty fill. Fuck. That's my first time ever filling market on a buy. And they filled me hella high, bro. I don't even know how that's even possible. I didn't even have enough BB for that.
You gotta be cautious here on NQ. I feel like it could be bear flagging. So just be cautious if you're long, just in case. I could see why people would think that. Evan, you see anything you like?
Not yet. I held off on a starter on the video.
Oh yeah, that dripped a little bit. Were you trying to get in off of the wicks on the bottom?
Around like 472. I was thinking about taking it, but I didn't.
Would you have been right if you did take it?
I'd still be in it. Harder, but it's still looking kind of like it's like more so rejecting that level, so it didn't really do what I wanted it to do.
Tech needs to catch a bid. If Tech starts rolling, it's gonna be a little bit of a hindrance for SPY. So I'm hopeful that Tech could try to just catch a bid.
Yeah, that VWAP bounce is nice. It's just we need some strength.
Yeah, we need some follow through on that, on those wicks.
Yup.
I'd be using, if I was in that SPY trade, I'd be using VWAP as a guide. The moment VWAP cracks, if it does crack, oh my goodness. Microsoft just rammed.
Yeah, that shit called a mean bit on NQ too.
SPY's trying to catch up with it. And it faded.
Not NQ, that shit's still strong as a motherfucking bull, cuz.
Nah, I don't know. It's getting wick topped, bro. If it cranks a little lower, like let's say the next candle starts looking like it's kind of dripping, I think that people are gonna start drawing lines and noticing that this is a bear flag.
I don't even know.
But I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful for the bids. So
Bro, I really don't understand how I got filled at this price. God. Oh no, is that a supply line? Yeah, that is a fucking supply. They're trying to bring in fresh supply right now.
Are you in that trade for a long?
Yes, I'm in it for a long. Yeah.
What's your stop?
VWAP is my stop.
Okay.
Yeah. If we bleed under VWAP, I have to cut this trade.
Evan, let me know if you end up noticing something.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they're building a strong supply up here.
Spark, you still good in your trade?
Yeah, I'm in shorts up here. So I'm trying to see if we can take this shit back down to the demand zone. But we're just starting to build some 1 hour sell pressure. So we're at 55%, but okay.
Why am I getting so many fucking potential spam? Like I've gotten like 9 potential spam calls in the span of like 2 minutes.
Probably going against that demand line though.
They got your number somewhere, bro.
Bro, dude, in the span of 10 minutes, I've had 5 spam calls.
Bro, please don't make this another day where you guys literally open up, tap 455, and then just shut down, bro. Don't fucking do it again.
Buyers just took control again. Y'all motherfuckers trying to take me out. Take it.
Still 50-50 on the 15-minute.
You see Microsoft getting wick toppy here. I want to see that because Apple's looking weak too, and those are the 2 biggest weights for SPY and NQ. And NQ's already showing that bear flag with topping wicks. Yeah, it's gonna come down most likely.
Right there, bro. Like, that's my fucking line, and they just keep wicking my line, bro. My entry line. Ah, motherfucker!
They're making it choppy. They're making this bear flag look real bad. It looks like it wants to flush and then bids. Flush, then bids.
Yeah, which
It's
is
real
why I
weird.
should be getting out of this shit, because it just feels like right at my line, this way they're fucking coming in. But I went with
Yeah, they're not making that
Ooh,
easy.
this shit going. Amazon still pumping. Microsoft is the one that's fucking pushing us up.
Yeah, it got. I feel like it got oversold yesterday. Honestly, that tank, because I think it beat earnings, and it was just something missed. It was something, but I'm pretty sure it beat earnings. So I looked on Twitter, and there was somebody had stated like something had missed or something, and that's why it came down. But I just don't understand what that thing is. For the most part, it seemed like relatively good news, but you don't trade the news.
Yeah, we're headed up. They're about to stop me out at 24, so that's cool.
Damn, bro, I cannot believe I didn't take more. I could have made so much more on this trade. Oh well. I did the right thing.
Execution is all that matters, brother. You know that.
Yeah, I would say I fucked up trying to go against that demand line that came in. That was kind of stupid, but it's all good. And we got 1 hour demand down there. That was silly goose.
Silly goose. Hey, yo.
Yeah, they made it look like a bear flag, but then the wick started to get bought up as well. So they definitely made that little consolidation period on NQ from basically 942 to 952. They made that real ugly.
Yeah, if they eat this whole candle up just now, then it's a good rejection off the 50. If they get above that, we could get into a bull run. Orange candle, bro. Don't go against those.
It's 6 minutes till 10, so I probably won't touch another trade until 6:10. I've already made a good, I'm up like 100 and some change, so I'm chilling. And this is the type of day where you got to be very smart about how you're trading, because it's gonna be a crazy day.
Yeah, they might even just like lag until fucking Papa Pal hits the podium.
Yeah, today I intentionally didn't go to the gym early in the morning, so I make sure I go to the gym in the afternoon. Because I don't want to be here staring at fucking screens in the afternoon.
Yeah.
While, like, right before Papa Jerome gets on. So I intentionally didn't go this morning.
For sure, bro. We got a 5-minute supply line that just produced on SPY.
Damn, bro. Could have made 2 more points. Are you kidding me? Sheesh.
Looks like I got stopped out on that.
Stopped out on what? Your shorts?
Yeah, I had a stop at 23.
Yeah, this SPY shit not looking good. It just produced a fucking 5-minute supply line, so I'm cutting this. Yep, just fucking bled through, beat up. I'm out. Goodbye. Fucking shitty ass fucking trade, bro.
Come on, don't stop me out to do this shit. What the fuck was that?
That shit's about to fucking roll, bro. Alright, can I please get fucking filled? Hello? Fuck off.
It tapped VWAP for what it's worth.
Yeah, 50
Spark.
Alright, I'm out.
Well, that was some shady shit right there, boy. You took me out, then went. That's all good. Right now, they're struggling to get through the 2-minute money zone. Okay, nice bounce.
5-minute money zone bounce right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Oh my god. Microsoft, son of a bitch.
What happened?
It's just ripping, dude.
Yeah, SPY just picked up steam too, and I just cut that shit at a loss, but it's okay. I'm not tripping. Followed my rules, bro. I didn't want to fucking lose hella money.
I was on that right side of the trade, man. I need to do better, but I know.
What do you think Nvidia kind of like puts a higher low and the market kind of keeps moving up?
I'm less attracted to Nvidia. I'm not saying that it can't make that move, but I would rather trust that it probably plays a level. So instead of like trying to get a trade up here, I would hope that it can come back down to like 452.30s and get an entry somewhere around there. Now this could be a higher low. If you're gonna take this trade, I think maybe third of the size that you would normally. I can see it work, but
you're gonna break through this shit, bro.
A starter on it?
Yeah, I think putting a starter on it and giving it some leniency will probably be the play that you want to do. You got to keep in mind it is under VWAP and it's on the previous day's close, so keep that in mind. But NQ, as long as NQ is moving up the way that it is, I don't see no problem with it.
That shit don't blow.
Just know, don't be surprised if you see a 452. It comes back down to 452 and holds it.
Right.
I think that if you're gonna trade this, you have to trade it with the proper size to be able to withhold stopping out at 452.
Yeah, I missed it anyways.
Go, bitch, go.
I was hoping it would show at least like one more wick candle or something before I got in, but
look, you can still just keep an eye on it. It can, bro. Every time, like I said, every time it looked like I missed a trade, the market gives you a second chance with another one. So just keep your eyes on the market and just keep paying attention, because for all you know, you might be able to get that 452 level. So it gives you opportunities, and it's still early. We're 1 minute away from the new home sales or whatever.
Oh shit.
Yeah, 1 minute away from news. Fuck.
Oh no.
It just wigged down, and it is rotating downwards.
Apple just called a bid.
Oh no, it's getting wiki. Good thing I stopped. Good thing I fucking cut my shit, bro. Because this would have fucking put me.
I'm happy you did that.
Yeah, this would have put me in for.
That's how you're gonna level up, bro. Accepting, some of those losses. Cause I mean, think about it, right? Whatever loss you had taken, had you been on the right side, you probably would have made 3 times your loss. So play the odds of that. That's good that you're stopping out like that. As long as that loss was a planned loss, you did the right thing.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I told myself, like, bro, I'm gonna have to cut if they fucking bleed through the zone, and they did. I mean, even though they're bouncing right now, if I get invalidated on this trade, then I know I didn't execute it correctly. But yeah, I don't know. They're chopping the.
Yeah, they're definitely chopping. There's wicks on both sides on a lot of these candles. So even if it starts moving in the direction, you gotta tell yourself that you probably saved some gray hairs on that stop. Because imagine if you were still in here and just worried.
Yeah, it's nerve-wracking, bro. Because this shit's just rotating dumb hard left and right.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah. Well, good to watch.
Yeah, I mean, and you might get another play. So.
Yeah, they're holding VWAP, which is a good thing for the Bulls. If we could continue to hold VWAP, we could probably get a surge back up to 455, but I don't even know if we'll be able to hold 455 because we haven't been able to hold 455 for fucking weeks. Excuse me.
Good call on Nvidia. Good call on it. You didn't get it, but at least you got that read correctly.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah.
So take that for what it's worth. Take that as a win. Even though you didn't get in the trade, at least you caught that, and you noticed something. But Yeah, if you get that thought that, hey, I should be in the trade, and you want to ask me, you can just get in. And always, if you have that question, right, of, hey, does this trade look good, you can always get in on a starter and then ask me, and I'll tell you whether it's worth the scale or not, because even if you lose on your starter, it's so insignificant.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I can always.
Yeah,
Right.
just put a dabble on position if you like it, and then if I look at it, I'm like, this is not, because I like the trade, but I just wanted to make sure that you were
Oh, you bitches! You only got me with one. Fuck
Yeah, they
you.
gave you. Yeah, they gave you your roll, bro. Yeah.
They only filled one fucking contract, bro. Ugh.
Yeah, they gave you your roll, bro. Fuck, that's so.
Hey, good fucking stop on that trade, bro.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Good stop.
Yeah, we still could possibly fucking bounce down here, which is the worst part about this.
Yeah, but would you have been able to? Because I know you're trading SPS, which is more volatile. That flush probably would fuck your contract.
Dog, I'm saving myself the headache. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fuck that.
Shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
I just want to see if this shit could bounce here. I'm gonna watch it now just to see if it'll.
You got 2 minute supply line on NQ at the highs right here, but.
Yeah, there's a supply line on SPY too at the highs at fucking 415 or 455.
It's also the 1 hour money zone, so for bears.
Yup. Yeah, this shit. Yup.
I got one more play in me, dog.
Literally zone to zone today, again. Just glad I stopped out, bro. That shit would have fucking annihilated me. Holy fucking shit! I'm looking at the contracts, bro. I don't even know how the fuck I got filled in with such an inflated price though. I think that was because it was my first time filling market. Oh my gosh, what amounts? These motherfuckers love to teeter-totter, bro.
On a day like today, absolutely.
Yeah, it's probably gonna fucking teeter-totter all the way up until fucking Papa Pow. This market is so fucking clapped.
Oh, Amazon with the exhaustion is low.
Yeah, I see that. That might be interesting. You can use that kind of as your risk.
Straight green candles all the way up.
Yeah, you can probably utilize that. That's only a 20-cent risk too.
Buys catching VWAP again.
Yeah, they catching a sick bit up here, bro. Down there. Oof, another flush. What the fuck was that?
Oh, that's a dump. Oh, wait. Oh, whoa. Why is it lagging like that? What the fuck?
Haven't you put some on Amazon?
Not yet. I'm gonna see if it gives a little lower high pop or something.
Alright.
And the QQQ is still looking a little bullish, I think. So I'm not entirely sure if I wanna.
Yeah, they're trying to absorb that flush candle.
Here's a
Holy shit, bro.
You can wait until you can see if that pop's gonna fail. If that pop fails, that should give you a little bit of conviction. That doesn't mean you're gonna be right on it, but it could give you a little bit of conviction if you start seeing, it get topped out at this level.
Oh, yep, it's getting topped out. There it goes. It's fading dumb fucking hard from the VWAP. Bro, they love doing that, bro. Like every time they'll bring it right to fucking VWAP, bro, or right to the 50, and then they dump so fucking hard, bro. Literally 10 cents for that fucking spot.
AMD's over previous days lows now.
Oh my god, look at these fucking wigs.
Yeah, this is nasty price action, bro.
This is disgusting, bro.
This is nasty.
This is terrible. Nobody likes watching this shit. Nobody likes being a part of this shit, bro. This is fucking bad.
For me, it seems like the algos are in play on SPY, but this could be absolutely one of those days come 10:30, 11, we start getting that trend. It looks choppy and ugly, and then FOMC happens, and then you can't really judge what's going to happen at FOMC.
No, yeah.
It could be one of those days where we do get some sort of trend. Like, everything looks ugly now, and then, boom, a trend happens.
I took a starter in Amazon, but I got a terrible fill all the way
Dude, my earlier fill, I still can't get over that. My earlier fill on SPX was so dog shit. I don't even understand how the fuck they filled me so high.
What was your fill, Evan?
Bro, oh, my bad. Sorry, I thought you were talking to me.
Oh, no, you're good.
Evan, what was your fill?
28.
28, okay. But you're on a starter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, max size that was like 230. So I'm taking, what did I take? Oh shoot, I actually did size in a bit. I was looking at 128.40. I actually took it off of some
They keep getting wicks down there. I'm out. Oh, shit. This might be the candle too. I should have waited to the second close. Fuck. You know what?
What's going on, brother? What happened, Spark?
Take what you can from it. Nothing. I just fucking caught some shorts there. But this was my last trade, so I wanted to kind of hold that as long as possible back to the downward rotation. We got a 2-minute supply line that ended up paying out, but we're too close to this 50, and if they catch that fucking explosion to the upside, and the bulls seem to be very strong right now, they're gonna, yeah, that was a good exit so far. They're probably gonna smoke through this fucking supply line up there. 5 minutes building. I don't know why the fuck you're going against a 1 hour demand, bro. Okay.
Oh, that 5 minute looks fucking horrendous.
I can't take any more trades. I think I'm at my max.
That shit looks terrible, dude. Fuck.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this chart is so trash.
As long as they stay below on NQ, below that fucking 1920 level, bro, this shit could die, dude. But they're just fighting right there. Too much.
Yeah, no, the fucking bulls are bringing it up because they're bouncing at the 50 HMA. That's really what's going on right now.
Yeah, same over here. Oh, here it comes. They're getting heavy. 91% selling pressure on the 1 hour. And y'all can't.
Oh, shit. On NQ?
Yeah, back to 80s.
Wow.
Alpha just rejected 194 again.
But they caught a bid, bro. Like this they're not letting this shit go easily. There we go.
SPY is like not looking
There
too
she
strong
fucking
right now.
goes. Oh.
It's starting to show a lot of weakness because it's there it goes. There it fucking goes.
Oh. You're getting there. You're fucking getting there. Just chill out.
Yeah. No, they look like they're about to fail VWAP.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like it's getting a little bit rolled under.
Yeah.
it's getting
Kind
a
of
little-
just dribble.
I'm closing negative 22 today, guys.
Yeah, it's getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, so I'm closing red. I took a few trades. I'm closing negative $22. Was up 125. Took some shorts. Got clipped, but good stop out. Then I took another short, but oversized on that one, and that shit brought me down like 300. And then I just took shorts again and made all that shit back with that last one. So, and I don't think I could take another trade because they count 10 trades per day. So I am donezo, but negative 22, it's not bad.
That's not bad.
Yeah, SPY's about to run.
That shit, that's,
Yeah.
that's fucking a tax, That's just tax.
Yeah. Early day for me then. But this is the move I
Yeah.
wanted, man. The 2 minutes showed me that it could possibly happen.
Yeah, it looked bear flaggy, bro. They were just fucking with the tape.
Yeah.
Yeah, they brought it up to fucking get people to think they were gonna break out, and then they just fucking faded again, bro. They've done this shit for 2 weeks straight.
Yeah, that's why
Every
I just played the
single
lines,
fucking morning
bro.
for 2 weeks straight, they've done this shit, bro.
Jesus.
It's so fucking. I don't fucking know.
Bro,
Yeah, they made that shit ugly.
That would have been like
Yeah,
$300.
but look at this. Like, I don't even trust this fucking bounce. Why would I? Like,
Yeah, you can't.
fuck, man. This price action is so ass, bro.
Yo, these fucking guys.
Like, what the fuck?
Damn, that was strong, dogs. Who had all
Dog,
this?
that's insane.
But there's not much, bro. There's not much volume in this candle.
You see?
Look at the volume on SPY. It's not a lot.
Oh,
52,000.
yeah. It's just dead ass fucking bounces, bro. Every
Yeah.
fucking.
So why
There's
would they
nothing
hit
behind
the?
it. There's no real power behind that move.
Why would they hit the ask on
Like,
that
look
shit?
at it fade again. Just fucking faded almost the whole move.
Nah, I didn't cue. That shit would close strong just now on the 2.
Yeah, yeah. And Q had some decent volume on that, but the SPY didn't. SPY definitely
SPY
didn't.
has SPY has like no volume. I don't even understand how the fuck it's moving like this right now.
This is all algos. This is all algorithms
Check.
trading right now.
All right.
They're probably just it's that and like the hedge funds and stuff like that because there's so much liquidity nowadays that hedge funds day trade now. So it's fucking they're probably just toying around with the tape and then eventually they'll get it to trend in a direction before FOMC.
Yeah,
Or we could be in chop land. But
yeah, I don't know. They gotta clear this 50 HMA on a 5-minute. They literally have wicked to 454, 82, 4 times, literally on the dot, and have not cracked that dollar, that cent. So seems like they're just gonna keep top wicking that shit.
Exit all positions. And let's go into this account.
Microsoft getting close again to that demand level. I don't think I'm gonna put any more size. So everything the rest of the day is gonna be starters just due to the price action that we're getting.
What the fuck, bro? This is crazy.
I think I gotta kill it. Safari.
Microsoft showing relative weakness now.
SPY's trying to get over this 50 HMA. We surged above it, but starting to pull back now. I be popping bottles.
Yeah, I took I closed out that Amazon trade.
Oh my lord almighty, SPY. You piece of shit.
Yeah, they crossed the 50 again.
Solid trading, Evan.
I only lost $9.20 on that, so it's not terrible.
Yeah, what's that? What's that to $47, bro?
Right.
What's that to $47? Just look at it like that.
It didn't.
Is that in your surge account or your account?
Surge account, yeah.
That's a relatively small loss. What was the,
Yeah.
How much was you risking?
I think with the size I put on, like 40 or 50 with the starter. I took 2 star. I scaled a little bit at 10-10. I kind of like top wicked that one, but with the market looking like wants to push higher, I just took it for basically break even on that trade.
You keep taking those R to R trades, the way that you're doing. I mean, if your best trades are $40+ and your worst trades are $9-10, I mean you're gonna be trading at a 4R rate.
Wait, sorry, what's that? You're kind of roboting a little bit.
That's probably you, yeah. But you keep taking like $9-10 losses and you make $40 gains. You're gonna be trading at a 4R rate.
Best day cannot be greater than
Yeah. Too bad.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's really good.
And I'm not really taking setups like this, so I didn't feel super comfortable with it, just because I don't take it too often.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So, not comfortable in it, and the market looks like it wants to kind of push higher.
Market just fucking dumped, bro. What the fuck?
If you're not comfortable, why did you take it?
What the hell?
When he did take it, it did look good. To be fair, when he first tried to go short, it did look like it wanted to. It could have. You would see that it kind of made like a lower high and it wanted to kind of fail, but it got bidded up after the market got bidded up.
No, but I'm just talking about the setup in general, though. Saying that you're not comfortable taking that type of setup.
Or I shouldn't say I'm not comfortable. I just wasn't completely used to it. So once it kind of like looked like it wasn't doing what I thought it would do, that's when I started getting like uncomfortable because I don't have a lot of experience with the setup. If that kind of makes sense.
Oh, with that type of setup, you're saying you don't have that much experience?
Yeah, that kind of lower high, kind of like.
I guess that's valid. You're just kind of training yourself.
Yeah. And Amazon's relatively strong right now. Kind of got like bottom wiki in the 5 minutes, so.
Yeah, it's a good step out.
Yeah, SPY got bottom wick too. We'll see what's up.
Yeah, number of trades. Fuck.
We're too close to that 455 level that it keeps fucking resisting at.
Dude, I made $635 fucking dollars, bro.
Today?
Yeah, but I also lost 618, so I'm like 50-50 today. P&L was set plus 17, but with commissions, I'm only down negative $22.
Gotcha.
Did-
Trade in all NQs.
I got one MNQ trade there and NQs. So the majority of the wins came from NQ, and that MNQ trade, it wasn't actually a bad loss there, but I took too big of a loss on one NQ trade. Could have been a smaller loss than that shit, but it is what it is.
My MNQ trade would have been the banger trade of the day. It was up. Had it been an NQ trade, target would have been like $250, but I would have been risking too much money to take the NQ. So I went on and took it with an MNQ.
Yeah, I feel like I
Probably could have grabbed 2 or 3 contracts.
yeah, but I hit my
You
limits.
said that report comes out at 10:30, Daz?
Right.
I was at 10.
That was at 10, brother. Yeah, it already hit.
Do anything for the market?
We got like a little baby pullback, and then we got a surge, and then we got a pullback again, and now we're getting back to those levels that it kind of bounced to.
Just fucking amazing, bro.
They're catching smoke up here, bro. Bro, this shit's very annoying to watch, man. For the past I'm so bored of this price action, bro.
Yeah, I'm short up here all day
We're not making
because of that
shit
2-minute
this
line,
month,
but
bro, because it's
they
been
break it, they
so
break it.
fucking slow. I fucking hate it.
Look at this shit.
Evan, it's crazy because you might have been right on the Amazon trade, but might have been too early. If this
Yeah.
market fades.
Nah,
If I agree with that
like-
fill at 8, it would have been, I could have covered some, but one of my starters I got some profit on. What was it? Only 40 cents. A starter I filled in
Yeah,
40.
her leg's probably bothering her. I'm taking her tomorrow.
How does it feel trading with size?
Good actually. I don't feel as uncomfortable as I thought I would. I really don't know why. I expected myself to be like more hesitant.
I'm not gonna sit through this fucking shit, bro. I literally almost fucking got an entry in, and like I'm so glad I walked away from that, because that would have fucking ruined my day. I'm not trying to fucking trade this shit.
I'm with you. Hey, it got cut off. I was asking, Evan, how does it feel getting like trading with more size right now?
Oh yeah. Honestly, yeah, not as bad as I thought it would be. I thought I'd be like more nervous, but I'm kind of feeling like the same way I did when I was trading like $1 risk. So yeah, not too bad. I kind of feel like I'm actually working now. I actually feel like I'm getting paid for like that's a pretty good.
Because if you think about it, like that one trade, let's say that was the only trade you took and you traded for an hour, you get paid $40 an hour.
Yeah, exactly. It's not bad at all.
Ain't bad money.
I should have taken that with more size too. I don't know why I didn't, but still watching Amazon here. I don't think I'll take it though, but
I'm short 25 in the
market right now.
practice account, but this area here is so crazy. They fighting for dear life. Short at this candle right here. And this wick. Probably gonna stop out at 36-ish.
So is that a self-imposed rule that you put on Spark, or is that something within Top Step, like the 10 trades a day?
Oh, it's within Top Step. Like if you take more than 10 trades, you break a rule. So today I hit 10, and I was like, well, gotta stop, because I'm not about to pay y'all again for this bullshit.
Gotcha. So I say each of these prop firms have their own different little quirks in them.
Yeah, look at this shit, bro. Now this short is up 255. $300. Oh, you just fucking followed the rules this time. You fucking. Let me see. This is 1 hour. I could take that out there. All right, move it to break even. Let's let the market work. These wicks be trying to scare you out your coins, bro. Shit just said 300. That bullshit ass wick said 200. I'm like, shit. Yeah, 6
Yeah, there's handle on right now. I thought it was about to get heavy right there, and just got a bid right back up.
Yeah, they're making this price action kind of difficult.
Yeah.
This is kind of perfect. This is R1 right here, with the 2-minute super trend and the 15-minute super trend being bearish. Oh, there it goes. Motherfucker. You gotta be patient, bro. That setup was so sweet, bro. 2-minute plus a 5-minute line just came up top. Up 440, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, I just thought about something. We always talk about learning, getting good points from other people. Something I started doing about a week ago. I ain't even paying no mind. But Evan, you remember when you used to we was trading and you'll get in off of a candle that like just started? Instead of like waiting till like maybe 20 seconds before it closes. You still do that?
You need to like wait like till like the 40-second mark, I think it was.
Yeah, when I used to tell them that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was disgusting.
I don't do it anymore, but that actually forced me to really be patient and just like look at what the candle was doing. It definitely helped a lot.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so that's what I've been doing the last week or so. I didn't even think about it. It's just something I started doing, but now that I think about it, that was something that I remember Baker mentioned. So that really has helped me in the last week or so, because it keeps me from jumping in a candle that looks good when it just started, and then 30 seconds before it closes, it then totally flipped on me.
Right.
You should have seen the wick that we just got.
That candle.
That was some disgusting shit right there, boy. It was up 450. That shit came all the way back and tagged my break even. Most unreal shit in the world.
Was there a level that it was sitting on when it was up near 450?
I mean, I guess you could draw levels everywhere on this 2-minute chart. Not any level.
Well, let me be precise. Like a specific level that like you would have been wanting to watch.
Not me. I wouldn't.
Not I.
Yeah, that was just we broke through the 50. Yeah, no, I don't see anything that would have caused that wick. Well, the bottom of the 2-minute Bollinger Band is what really kind of caused that, which is a
Microsoft going under the demand.
Let me see. Now they're gonna fucking have me get in up there, down here. I still believe in the play. See what ends up happening.
Oh, it got wick right back up.
Yeah, it's a strong close right there.
I was probably gonna let it go. If Microsoft loses 337, that shit is GG's. Spy looks so shit. Oh my god, what's this range? What is this? Give or take 455 down to 450, 450. Bro, that's so ass. So 450 something dollar ticker, bro. And it's moving in a 50-cent range.
That was disrespectful. That was some disrespectful shit. Alright, well, here we go. We got another one here.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go on Twitter and see what knowledge I can find from other traders.
So now we got this trade going on, and we are willing to lose that. We gotta take 2R when we break the lows. I'm definitely taking one off right here now. Fuck that shit. Let's see what happens.
Evan, see how Nvidia caught that wick at kind of the levels I was talking about?
Oh yeah, that's a good call right there.
Yeah, that wick at 1023. It still looks bearish. The whole market kind of is. It just feels not too sexy. But you know, it's interesting how that level decides to hold.
It's about 2 minutes till 10:30. Okay, we got another push down. They can't break these wicks down here. It's probably gonna be violent, so let's just be patient. Up 400 again.
Oh my God. Jim Cramer said Microsoft buyers hold. Well, that tells me everything I need to know. I'm not buying Microsoft today. No more. That guy just knows how to ruin everything.
Yeah, how does he still have a job? I don't
I
understand
don't know, bro. Like, when you have an inverse that goes against you and it outperforms you, like, that tells you what you need to know. Like, how do you have an inverse going against you and you lose on all of your announcements like that?
Hey guys, all I'm doing is playing this supply level up here, 5 minute supply, 2 minute supply. We're getting bounces off of the bottom of the BB band. That indicates that, you know, buyers are still in this market trying to step up. I'm trying to get away from, like, you know, just getting away from the trade and letting the shit just run down. So I'm hoping that we at least can take profit somewhere along these lines, or at least break it. Once you break it, we're good. But we are in 2 minute oversold territory. Definitely take profit if we get to this level here, D2. So that's one thing that, you know, you can definitely do. Shit, look at this. Yeah, across the board on the market, we're in possible oversold territory. So a big bounce could happen. We did have the channel cross signal here on the 5 minute, which means that we can get to the top of this area here. So, I mean, I don't think we're against, we're following the rules, right? We took a trade based off of this supply line. Yeah, you can scale out as you want to. Just do what you got to do, but, you know, I'm just giving you some heads up. All right, we definitely want to stay below this guy here because that oscillation could be dangerous.
Okay, yeah, they said on Instagram on their story, but I haven't seen it in a while. I didn't know they were doing it on Twitter too.
Yeah, let's see what live traders is talking about this morning for their watch list.
Bro, this shit is AIDS.
Hey, yo.
Nah, y'all seeing this price action?
Yeah, this is awful.
Bro, like,
it's to be expected. I think that,
bro, when I saw that shit get bought up the way that it did, I was like, bro, I literally turned my thinkers, I logged out of my thinkorswim. I was like, bro, fuck this shit.
yeah, I think that this market, it doesn't, the issue that the market might be having right now, if I was to think why it's trading like this, is are we gonna have another month of pause rates, or are they actually talking about they're gonna do it 2 more times? And are they, you know, what's the rate hike that we're gonna get? Is it gonna be 0.25? Is it gonna be 0.5? Like, what's it gonna be? So I think that's what's kind of happening right now with the market. It doesn't know what Jerome Powell is gonna say, because after the pause of last month, technically speaking, for the most part, that from a statistic standpoint, after the Feds pause for the first time, they keep it paused the rest of the time. And due to that, and due to Jerome Powell saying, hey, we need 2 more rate hikes, I feel like the market is like, all right, well, we don't really know what's going to happen. So that could be, obviously my line of thinking could be wrong, but I think that's why the market's moving the way that it's moving. I think that they don't know if that was actually going to be the last pause, and he was just saying that to prevent, you know, melt up market, or if we're just gonna kind of sit back, do another rate hike, and then we just drop a little bit more. Like that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, no, in fact, you have bro, with the way that literally what you're saying is what I was thinking in itself. It's in correlation to the pause or not. But just it's always like this though, bro. Like the day of fucking Powell speaking, we just get chopped around up until this motherfucker speaks, and then there's only like one real good move out of that fucking move, because there's gonna be like 3 fucking extremely intense pullback and rips.
Yeah, this is. Oh, look at Apple ripping right now. Apple's like, yo, hold my beer, bitch.
Hey, yo.
For real, that shit's ripping. It's like the only thing ripping, actually. It's the only thing that looks good.
Yeah, right into a supply zone too.
Yeah, it's just ripping all the way up. It's like, yo, hold my beer. You think supply's gonna stop me? Yeah,
not today. Not today.
Not today, sir. I don't care about Jerome Powell. I don't care about supply.
About no
I'm
technicals.
Apple. Yeah, it's like, bro, I'm Apple, dog. I'm worth fucking more than every other company in existence.
Yeah, I am market cap. You Google the word market cap.
I am market cap.
You Google the word market cap, I'm in the definition, bro.
Yeah, I mean, shit. That's definitely how it's moving. Because that's the only one that's moving right, like, relatively low right now.
Nothing's really, like, moving like that.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's going to the upside. Damn, just a little too early, Evan.
Oh, fucking around.
On Amazon, just a little too early.
Good morning, Blaine.
Damn, bro. That would have been a nice trade for you, too. You know what I think could have happened? I think that also the fact that your first position was a bad entry might have, because it really didn't give you a reason to really get out. I mean, yes, you probably were uncomfortable, but you got to find out why were you uncomfortable. Was it because you had that 20 cent, you know, well, it was probably near 30 cents that you were going to end up being down on that starter. Maybe it was the entry, because it never really cracked and held over previous day's low.
Yeah, it really didn't. I mean, I was thinking it was showing relative strength.
No, it was, for sure.
And it was like consolidating with like some bottom wicks, so I was like, okay, well, this can pop now if it wants to, if the market catches a bid.
Let me ask, when you took this trade, what was your stop?
So my stop on the first starter was like high of day.
Okay.
And then I scaled in at that kind of lower high pop, so I think I top ticked at 10.10. I think I got like a 43 entry, and so I brought it down to like the high of that pivot.
Mm-hmm.
So that was like 128.65 ish.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't full size, so it's still gonna like kind of like feel at that level. It wasn't like a hard stop, but that's what I was like eyeballing.
And so you just got a little uncomfortable in the trade and decided to cut it before your stop.
Yeah.
That sucks, because it would have worked out for you if you just let it stop you out.
Right.
Like, because it would have never stopped you out, right? So you would have probably still been in this trade, and you would have been up 20 cents on the first start, and then you would have been up like 40 cents on the other one. So you would have been up 60 cents.
Right. Yeah, dude. I feel like I probably got.
You had 2 good reads today, man. 2 good reads. You had one on Nvidia that would have worked out, and you had another one on Amazon. The timing is what messed you up, but that's why you have to size in accordingly. But you traded the plan, man. You weren't comfortable with how it was looking. You don't really trade things like that. But to be fair, just make sure you write it down or take a snippet or whatever of this, because if you're gonna know, this is gonna happen again. So just make sure that next time, if you have your stop at highs, as long as candles don't close above the previous low, and don't crank over and break the highs, maybe you just stay in that position and just let it be your stop.
Yeah, honestly, that's what I should have done. I think the biggest reason...
It's hindsight, though. It's all hindsight, so there's nothing wrong with being wrong on it, because this is hindsight right now. But the fact that your stop was high a day and the candles never closed above previous lower day, it didn't really give you a reason to get out, considering where your stop is.
Right.
Yeah.
I think the biggest reason why I got out of that was because I was that fill, man. I mean, I know like the bid and ask is slightly different on 8-cap, but it filled literally at like right at the bottom.
Yeah, bro. That shit's ass. It happens, bro. That's why I don't fucking like. And you know what it is? It's not even. It's only because we're in the It's only because we're in the demo account, by the way.
Oh, so it's better?
Yeah, it's better, yeah. I talked to somebody on Discord. It's better when you get live, like the level 2's exactly like Thinkorswim, essentially. when you get funded.
Nice. I'm looking forward to that then.
Yeah. So that's what that is. Because I had talked to somebody in Discord, in the Surge Discord about that.
Right. Yeah, I'm still $5,020 away from getting a live account, but I think I'll get there. I'm not used to commissions though, because I'm only down like 1282 in for my trades, but I'm down like $20 like with commissions and stuff. So I just gotta keep an eye.
Jesus, use that force, bro. What the fuck? Oh man.
Yeah, Apple, use that force and break over previous day's high.
Something's bringing down NQ. I'm still in this channel. Now they following this shit to a T. Every time they hit the bottom, we get a bounce top. They get a drop. So I'm trying to hold out on this fucking position till I hit at least.
I think that Microsoft is down 4% right now. It's kind of crazy.
We could hit R1. We take some off, or take some off now because that bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 2-minute is causing some fucking pain. Yeah, this is fucking trade. Hands off, baby.
Guys, I've been contemplating on getting 2 49-inch monitors. So I can like replace all my screens and just have like 2 49-inch monitors. And it'll be like a lot of space for me. So I don't know if I'm gonna make that happen, but I have been contemplating on it.
There you go.
Wait, my phone cut out. You said you were getting 6 monitors?
All right, I'm moving.
No. So I have 6 monitors, but I've been contemplating on getting 2 49-inch monitors.
Oh, nice. Like a all TV or something.
Yeah. No, well, I was gonna get the Odyssey. It's made by Samsung.
Don't come back.
I was gonna get 2 of those. I'm contemplating. I don't know if I'm gonna do it yet or not, because I want to either do that or I want to get some more targets for my gun range. So I'm contemplating before of the 2, whether I want to get more targets for my range or if I want to go do monitors.
Right. Well, I know what I would love to have one day. You ever see in Word Trading with Ross? He's got like that
band setup.
Good shit.
That would be awesome. I'd love to do it. On the ceiling, he's got like that. It shows like stock quotes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that looks pretty cool. I'm not sure like where he got that from, but that'd be cool to have like in the office or something.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, go to Target. The bottom of this fucking Bollinger Band is not going to give us what we want, dude.
You okay, bro?
Yeah, my bad. No, something happened last night. So fucking.
You guys heard about LeBron's son going into cardiac arrest?
Yeah, bro. What the fuck?
It's that vaccine shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. That should be bucking up a lot of younger adults. Didn't they say like the statistic was like anywhere from like 18 to 26-year-olds or something like that?
I don't fucking know, but thank God I didn't get that shit, bro.
Yeah,
I feel like a fucking idiot.
Fuck that.
My ex's family forced me to get it. I know it sounds kind of crazy, but it's because we went on a cruise together, and like I told them I didn't want to go because I didn't want to get vaxxed. And bro, that bitch was so toxic. She like literally was like trying to break up with me, bro. So I got vaxxed.
Over not getting vaxxed. That's fucking
crazy. Fuck that whore. I'm not even with her anymore.
We're still chilling in this trade.
My bad. You gonna hear so much more.
So we're still chilling in. I'm still chilling in this trade. Ended up getting stopped out at these wicks. Got back in. My average is somewhere down here. It's actually 615. So basically this line, and this right here allowed me to move it to break even. We're up like 700 on 2 contracts down here, and the Heikinati on this 2-minute candle is telling me to chill and kind of let the market kind of work its way down. Either way, I'm out break even. We gave it enough chances to kind of go to target. You kind of have to like, I don't know, I've been trying to practice waiting for the market to move away from my entry and not, FOMOing out, just trying to take that price. Because this one trade could really, really make a huge difference. Taking profit is not an easy thing to do. So we got flat tops. Sellers are kind of building strength down here. On the 1 hour, we're at 49 versus 7,000. So it's just a matter of like if some bullshit surge takes us out of this trade, which could happen, but we're at 83%. This is what the 5-minute candle looks like. Here's what the Heikanati is telling you to do. So I use this kind of strategy to stay in the trade a little longer. And the minute this thing fucking fails, you're not even gonna have a chance to like get out. But we should hit target at 85. That's where I'm projecting. 85-ish right here. These wicks should cause us some turmoil, but it'll be kind of close to the bottom of the Bollinger Band there. But we are at 1 hour, I believe, right now. So do with that as you wish. Whoever took NQ, good shit. Oh boy. So we had 3 supply lines up here. We had the 15-minute, 5-minute came in, and then this one came in. So it was a good trade, solid setup. We had some demand down here too, right? We had supply up there, 3 supply up there, strong demand down here. Ooh, that's nasty. Oh, will they take us out? Will they take us out? It doesn't matter. Heikanati changed into a doji. One hour is still strong, right? We got 70% selling pressure. So, just trying my best to trade this strategy and continue to practice. That's a weird kind of close there, but we'll see what happens. Okay. Still telling us to just chill. Selling pressure of 62% on the 15 minutes, so this can flip very easily. Jesus fucking Christ. Just keep wicking from down here. Yeah, that's a strong buying pressure coming in right now. 8,000 on 1 hour. Just trying to constantly monitor this guy because this is the bottom of the 1 hour Bollinger Band. So we could be getting a lot of smoke for many different reasons, and that being one of them. It's looking good, looking good. I'm gonna go ahead and take, son of a bitch, there it goes. Now that stop, I'm gonna bring it to break even. Last stop. And if they rally back up, they rally back up. But we locked in 1 on that trade. Let's see how far down we can take this shit,
Stay with me, bud.
Yo, these lines are amazing, bro.
Light supply.
Crushed this shit just now. Not in a fucking real account, bro. Gotta get that shit together.
Kiko. Jesus. Yeah, I gotta get my shit together. I haven't been green in like a couple of days now. End of the day, fucking small red.
This shit is up 800, bro. Fuck, bro. beautiful. Straight up.
Slow down, bro.
I'm bar by bar in this last contract. We almost hit complete target right here on this trade at 85, but it looks like we're getting some bounces again off this bottom of the Bollinger Band, and we are at the 1 hour bottom, so just lock in what you can on this push. Good momentum. Selling pressure at 93% on the 1 hour, 84 on the 5 minute. Chilling right now. Everything is RSI MACD and the fucking stochastic is on some bullet bearish shit, bro. Shit is sending them. Stochastic is a little oversold. I would probably lock in this trend line now, guys. That's definitely an imbalance. Alright, now we move into this level here, and we, come on, give us a push. 9 fucking hundred, bro. This is crazy. Two-minute candle closes in 20 seconds. Moving to stop down to that pivot. Looks like target hit, guys, on that play. Unfucking believable.
On your down move?
Unbelievable, bro. Bodied that shit, dogs. Come on, don't go back up. Give us more. I had 85 as target. My stop is at 85 now, just in case they decide to go back. And I'm out. What a fucking trade. They may or may not go down to that demand line. Doesn't fucking matter. We just took a good, with that whole up move that that's like 75% of that up move just now. So, not a bad fucking trade.
Good boy.
Ah, oh, you cocksuckers. They going to the green line. Oh, man, dogs. You trailed it too tight. All right. You learn, you live, you learn.
Hey, come on, man.
Fuck LMD. Zone is zone, doggy.
Come on, pick up the pace.
Alright, guys, we want to know what that trade was about. 2-minute supply, 5-minute supply, 15-minute supply up there. After a good bounce, so I guess stepped in, trying to get in on this fucking down move. That first down move, I don't know what the hell that was about.
Whatever, keep them.
Oh, we were at supply, that's why. Damn, bro, this shit would have been like another fucking 200-300 points, bro. 200-300 bucks.
Keep up. Leave it alone.
Unreal, dogs. You want to know something funny? On that 10th trade that I had in the real account, in a Top Step Combine account, I took this short at a great fucking level and I put my stop above the swing high. And since I was already down, I didn't want to let that fucking pullback get to me and, you know, fucking increase my loss, which is fine. And I don't know, I guess you trade. No, it's not fine, but whatever. And I took what I could on that push to the downside and felt like a genius because they went all the way up to test that stop, but they never fucking hit it, bro. They never disrespected that red line, and then the volume started coming down. But there was a lot of reasons that people would have like gotten out if they didn't play to hit target, because the wicks that were coming in from the bottom, that shit was like that 1022 candle. That was a scary 2-minute candle. And then the fucking fall started happening at around 1026. So yeah, as I always say, just fuck all that price action shit. Just go from zone to zone and stop out.
Damn, Evan, you looking at Amazon?
Yep.
Oh my god.
That sucks, dude. It's like a 28 fill wouldn't even mattered at that point. I should have just. Is LND still in here? Oh, he is. What he said in one of his YouTube videos, maybe a month or so ago, he's like, "I'm risking what I'm risking." So I should have just stuck with my risk there.
Your trade trade was never invalidated.
Nah, wasn't. Yeah, that would.
Jeez, that's a sicko.
When did you get into Amazon?
That would have been.
Bro, Evan was technically in basically at the highs.
When? What?
Yeah,
like what level?
I got in. Was 6. I got so low in that, so that was 28, and I scaled in again at 43.
My bad, I didn't hear anything.
And it.
Yeah, you're roboting. You're roboting. He got in at like 20s, so he got in at like 28 20s, and then he had gotten in on a pop at 128 40s, and then he ended up selling basically for a small loss, but it never invalidated his trade because he was risking high a day, and no candle closed against previous day's lows. He just felt uncomfortable in the position because it was showing relative strength at the time, but you know, his trade was never invalidated, and now look at it, it's just bleeding out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it looks like the setup was exactly the same as NQ on this thing, bro. So that swing high, I mean, you got your 2-minute lines up or your 1-minute line up?
No, but I just noticed in the 15-minute it had that supply line right there too.
Fire. Yeah, that shit is on the 15, 5, and the 2, and the 1 hour. Great fucking play.
Dang, man. I took that for a loss too. I mean, it was a very small loss. It was like $9, but.
I just posted the Amazon chart. Yeah, I mean, it's hard, bro, because you know you just don't want them to go too far against your threshold where you're willing to lose.
But you wouldn't have even stopped out? Ever?
Hell no.
No, he would have never stopped out.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. You wouldn't have never stopped out.
Yeah, man. I was quoting you when you said risking what I'm risking, so risk it. I should have just
Yeah, and your risk was small because you said that you were not in a full position, so you weren't risking the full, what your normal risk would have been anyway.
Yeah, I think I was.
And if he would have rolled this shit, like let's say down a VWAP and just under on those starters, it probably would have felt like a full size position for him.
Yeah, man. I think I would have made like $1. I think I was risking maybe 6, like 4, like that. No. $4 with that, with those 2 scallons. Ah, man.
Yeah, that's trading for you though.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that price is kind of like getting to my head a bit. Maybe I just need to make sure just keep an eye on that.
I mean, if your rule is going to be to respect the, I mean, like, why did you make that your stop?
For a high of day. Well, I had to start high of day, you know, it would be invalid if it went past that for a lower high.
Right. So.
And on my second scalping, I lowered the stop, but it wasn't a hard stop. I was like watching like 128.60, like 7, because I was a little more sized in. So.
Hey, Kiko, why are you saying like that?
That recent pop, and then
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, never invalidated it.
Yeah. So like you knew why you wanted to get in. Right, that's step one. Oh, this looks like the setup. This looks like the edge, whatever. And then you have your stop thesis, right?
Yeah.
You can do what you want with this information, but I personally fucking took myself out of this trade in the real account when I had one more shot. And the only reason why I took that trade is because of the same exact thing you saw. But I mean, I don't know if you really use the lines on a smaller time frame. You said you saw the 15-minute line. Same shit was on, the same exact thing was on NQ. After that, bro, I don't give a fuck if they blow above that line or below that line, but I gotta stop out if they blow above it. So I took the trade the right way, but I executed the stop poorly. I took what the market was giving me when I was right. So I ended up getting green on the trade, bringing the fucking loss that I took this morning back down to -24. But bro, I fucking got out of the trade before they hit target, right? So that other part, the other part of it is, this is all the whole discipline shit we've been talking about since the beginning of time. Your stop is your stop. You're willing to put on that risk, and you have to just take out twice your stop, or 1 R at least. Scale out as you're right, because you never know if the market's going to give you this crazy ass bounce back to the upside, and now you're just watching your profit fade. So it's a hard thing. It's a hard balance. But once you're comfortable enough with the push into profit, I'll move my stop into break even, bro. And then I just kind of say, go to my fucking target. And, the first trade I took in the play account, they took out the break even. And I was like, no, I'm getting right back into this shit. And I got a terrible fill, or a worse fill than my original trade. But then the market started going in the direction. So the idea that the market was going to go where it was going to go never changed. But this time I respected the stop, and it fucking went to target, bro.
Right.
So it's hard, man. But you gotta kind of like, and I'm literally telling you that I fucked up this morning too, not respecting my stop in a real account, right? So like, it's hard. It's not an easy thing to do. But obviously the market shows you that through time, we would have banged so much on that trade, bro, that tomorrow's trade wouldn't even matter. You know what I mean? Shit's still falling, dude.
No, that's the point, man. Yeah. Just gotta stick to the plan.
They say it often. They say it over and over, man. But it's a fucking human element.
I should get back to writing that down. Jonathan told me for a while. I don't know if you remember that, Jonathan, but he told me like write down every single day, like the plan I would stick to or whatever. Mm-hmm. Just start writing that down again. Like, I'm risking what I'm risking, so risk it.
No. There.
Bro, I don't even want to know what this I probably would have made like $3,000 if I didn't let them. If I would have respected the bar by bar rule on a 2-minute. Like, this is crazy, dogs.
That 5-minute made a new high. All
on Amazon.
Yeah.
Okay. There. There you go. Go, sir.
Well, use the restroom. I'll be back.
There goes the trade on Top Step. Oh God, Jesus, what the fuck is going on? They're not stopping. What is the next demand zone on this fucking 1 hour, dogs? They just blew through the 1 hour 50 HMA. This is terrible. All right, I got 1 hour supply demand right here at 509.
Oh boy. Here, let me take off your leash. Stay right there. Wow, bro. Puts were the move today.
We got two moves. We got two good ass moves. This one is just better than the first two moves.
Yeah, nah, bro. I didn't trust my intuition today because when I was watching pre-market at like 5 in the morning and we had that jump, I was already kind of thinking that it was like forming a bearish pattern because of how hard you came under the 58 and every time it kept bouncing.
Yeah, I'm really digging like drawing trend lines.
Should have just fucking. Yeah, I'm done trading against the plan, but I don't know why. But
Against what?
I said I kind of went against supply today. Like I was in those longs trying to. Like, I did the same fucking thing again, bro.
No
like
more.
waiting for the break,
One more.
waiting for the break, waiting for the break, waiting for the break.
Didn't it matter like
It's so fucking
when?
stupid. I don't know why I keep doing that shit. Like I did it. I was literally green, and I ended the day small ass red, like literally $30, which is nothing.
Yeah.
But it's like, what the fuck, bro? Like I literally just take commissions and fees. But it's like, man, whatever. Hey! You can't eat that. That's
Eat
from
it.
last night.
Pico.
You cannot eat that.
I like the bounce you guys took, because you know we had that demand that came. We actually had 1 hour demand down there, so that was a good demand play, man. And I don't know why. Yeah, but you couldn't hesitate. Like that shit didn't give you too long before it left that level. And if you were in the longs, right, on my chart, you knew to get out at the break of the 50, and then the 2-minute supply came in. I mean, you didn't have to get out. You could have done what Jazz does, and he's like, fuck it, we're gonna break that level. But it's a good reason to get out because look at this shit. This shit took everything back. So for me, I'm taking this shit from zone to zone until I find evidence on any time frame to get the fuck out of the play. And you know, it's difficult to hold when you start seeing good profit. Because if I was thinking about getting in when that orange candle pulled back, that would have been
when I'm up, it's hard to just be like, oh fuck, I'm gonna keep riding this shit out, bro. Because we see this shit so many fucking times when it's like you're up $400 and in a blink of an eye you're fucking back to break even.
Yeah,
Like,
if you're taking size though, like, or more than one contract, it's a little easier. Like, just take fucking one out if you get a decent pop, because then that flag that happened between 9:44 till about 9:50, you didn't know which way that shit was gonna go. It could have came down for a double bottom, or you know, probably just continued to V shape and broke demand. I actually took that play and I got stopped out as soon as they broke highs at that 50. I didn't want nothing to do with that trade because I knew the explosion could happen. But then when I saw the fucking 2-minute supply line and a 5-minute supply line, I was like, all right, no, stay short bias. Because, you know, it was just the way, that's my edge. You know, I ain't give a fuck. It ended up paying out something stupid, bro. Jesus Christ.
I'm about to roll up some Zos.
Oh, Lord Jesus. All right. Well,
Hey, Spark, I'm actually planning on making a solo trip to New York in November.
pull up on me.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm gonna hit you up if I do, but I'm just looking at like hotel prices and shit, bro. It's expensive.
Yeah, November is probably a holiday season, right? Thanksgiving.
I low-key want to stay at the Beekman. It's just expensive as hell, but I was like, bro, if I go out there, I want to have the whole experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, I literally have a Instagram thing like for hella food, cause I love food, bro. Like I'm gonna go to hella food spots. That's like literally why I'm going there. Like I just want to do a foodie trip.
It's dope.
Pull up the cat. I've been wanting to go there since I was like a kid.
God damn it, bro. Let me see what the fuck that would have been on those two contracts. I had an average price of about 15,615. Safari. Bearish 15 NQ Globex 15615. If I would have took it to target 15.5, fuck it. Let's see if we broke. Shit, if we would. Oh my god. 15.5. 522. Let's just say that one. 15,522. On 2 NQ contract, guys, this would have been the $3,720.
On 2 NQ contract?
Bro.
Oh,
Fuck
right.
my life, bro. 186 points that shit just fell.
Microsoft's tapping the 50-day SMA right now.
Vega, you didn't take anything, huh? You're trying to sit on him completely?
No, I took the Microsoft trade.
Oh, wait, when did I not hear that?
Bro, I got...
Oh, the longs! Oh, when
Yeah.
I took my longs, yeah, but yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I took it at like 938.
Yup, I remember.
This is saying that it only went 100 points when I measure it from it's only like 100 points, but on this calculator it says 86 points. That doesn't make sense. Unless this thing is 744 ticks.
Oh, no.
Damn.
All right, Kiko, I'm gonna give you an egg for your kibble.
I'm almost 100% certain this market's about to bounce down here, guys.
Oh, I demand.
Yo, this shit just hit standard deviation +2, +3 on the 15 minute. We're at standard deviation +3 on the 5, +3 on the 2. This fucking bounce right here could be pretty nice. And you gotta stop out if they get below this line here, so 514 stop. Let's take it. Fuck it. Let's just see what the fuck happens. I'm gonna take this with MNQ. This is gonna be good trading. Oh god, I don't like that spike now. I just missed my entry. Alright, I got an order down here to buy 1 MNQ at like around 23. I'm gonna stop out at, around maybe 11:10. And it'll be that.
Why are you barking? Who's bothering you? Oh, I think my cleaning lady's here. Let me check the camera.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna call the longs down here. We do have a 1 hour demand coming in from this level.
Kiko, I need you to stop barking, for real.
So, if you want to wait for a double bottom, you could. If you want to wait for some consolidation, you could, but I think it'll be a valid play.
Go eat this in the room. There's Anna here.
Why do I keep looking at goddamn WW? That shit's at $12.
You said you was gonna stop looking at it.
I can't, man. It's like a train wreck. You know you ain't supposed to look at the train wreck, but you keep looking.
Yeah, no, but
Damn it.
It's not a bad little thing.
That's
to do.
$4 on 200 contracts.
oh, how are you?
God, I can't believe it.
Hey, Anna. What is it? Finish your food. Come here.
$15,509.
There goes that fucking bounce. Work.
It's somewhat working. It's working. They gotta get through these money zones real quick. Probably get a nice little surge. I don't like this entry though. It's too far away from the stop zone. So I got my shit in like around 23, 22. 5 minute got a demand line now at 25. So let's see if we can get that trade in there.
Pico. No.
Sexy push. You know what? I think so. This trade. Would be your stop. So this is 1R, 2R, 3R. So somewhere around there we might catch some smoke. Damn, Brody, this bitch is pushing. Point bounce. We should see some smoke right here and see if they pull it back a little bit. Song.
You go finish your food. Stop running away from the food.
Double arrows. Mike, check. Hey, Chef, good morning.
Oh yeah, you kind of could have played that move to the upside again, right?
Yeah, 126.20s ish area.
That's weird. It's like straight up, straight down, straight back up.
Oh, that's crazy. You know what I hate about this shit, man? Them V-shapes don't give you a fucking chance to get in. Well, whatever. Could have FOMO'd into that shit. Well, we don't do that. And Amazon gave us a man line down there too.
Oh, yeah.
It did?
FF. One.
Damn, he's rubber banding again. Take a look. Oh, wow. Yes, indeed. Man, that shit went straight from the 15-minute supply to 15-minute demand, and then you had evidence on the 5 and the 2. I'm loving this shit. Bro, this is crying. So we're approaching 1 hour right. And this is a good spot to take off. 15.544. 5. Yeah, that's a good spot to take off. That's that standard deviation level, good target. Next target is 577 if we can get up there. Show divergence, yes. Amari is 18 months old today. Parallel play nearby, but not together. This motherfucker been trying to run ahead of time. Tantrums are a universal parenting challenge to top preventing Omar to stick with daily routines. Tantrums
He said, bro, buddy.
Result of being hungry or overtired and giving toddlers choices. Daily routines and giving dollar choices. Got you.
All right, man. Yeah, I plan on going.
That's true. He knew how to open that shit. Draw a vertical line. Vertical. Okay.
Yes, sir. Always. That's what Chris was. No doubt. Yeah, well, y'all stay cool out here. All right. Stay moving along.
The market fucking died out. No one's even talking. So you know this shit died. Say, all right, well, all the fun's done. There wasn't really much out here today anyways. There was some good opportunities, but...
Yeah.
Today's the last day. I mean, we should be getting back on track, hopefully, tomorrow and Friday.
Oh, I took them shit.
Yeah. Have anything too crazy next week? I think we got the Flames tomorrow, but that's about it.
If this pullback right here makes a higher low or a double bottom, I think it's a good shot to take long. I would wait for the trend to break that. So if they break this line, it might be a good chance to take.
Gotta go to the gym in 30 minutes, man. Fuck.
Pretty soon too.
I mean, I don't feel like going, but I gotta go. Like day to day, man.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Got some wicks right here. 30s, 26. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, this shit about to come down like a rock right now.
All right, guys, I gotta head out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, later, dude.
Let's show, bros. Have a good day.
Hey guys, peace.
Later. This is the one, bro. You gotta keep that shit small. Hey, LMD, I think 160 is or 150 on an NQ contract. Maybe even between 120 and 160 is a good stop on whatever NQ trade you take, because if it gets bigger than that, I don't know. It feels harder to make that shit back. I mean, I made it back today, but because I had some trades that I took out 175, looks like 135, 120, and then 160 on one. So if I'm averaging that on an NQ trade, and I mean, this is because I didn't even fucking like play the shit to target. I was taking what the market gave me on a push. Then I have to like limit it to either that 1R or a little bit less than that. Because that would have made me green. That's that one fucking loss. Yeah, this one right here, there's too much room on this.
Damn, Amazon made an incredible move back up.
This shit trying to go ahead without me.
quick. All right, I catch it. Later on. Lot of mercy.
That was nice. If they can push above that trend line, then it's a wrap. And Q.
I'm still over there fighting with this market.
I'm not. I mean, like I said, if I get into any trades, it's all going to be starter size for the rest of the day. I made like $1 some change, so I'm not going to risk my whole P&L on a trade like or on a day like today. Now, there's no point.
Oh, I look into these. I guess that thing about the payout, it ain't totally bad. It's almost like you want to make more, like twice as much as what you can withdraw, and then withdraw the minimum.
Yeah.
Because of how they make, I can't remember the term that they use it, but it's like a cushion that you have to have before they'll let you withdraw. From what Apex says, I guess a lot of companies force you to have the cushion. Apex just say they want you to have the cushion. Once you make it, you can withdraw the entire amount of the cushion. But then 9 times out of 10, you're going to blow the account up, which is kind of crazy. I guess that's the other reason why they say it's best to like link 5 accounts together and just trade them. I'd be curious to see what the rules are for Surge Trader and Top Step once y'all get in it.
What the fuck is going on? TraderVate got another performance issue. Looks like anyone using a TraderVate platform, they're having some data problems.
Yeah, I seen that on Twitter.
Saying if you experience issues that negatively affect your your trading account, please fill out the request form. So y'all trying to tell me I could like finagles today? Nah, that shit was all on me. Y'all got it.
Why Top Step? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the market.
Not bad. YouTube, subscribe.
Counting. T-minus 15 seconds. All right, let's have a look.
I'm in NVIDIA long on just a starter size. I'm not looking to scale in or anything. It's just a V shape. I'm going to try to let this thing ride.
Down 15. So what was the question here? Finding
I'm not trying to size into anything. So this could probably make me possibly an extra like $40 maybe.
Okay, let's have a look here at the 5-minute chart real quick. It is the 5-minute chart. All right.
As long as the NQ can keep bouncing, this should do pretty well.
Does seem to be the support. I do like that. You do have likely resistance maybe at 29 pennies. The reason is that's yesterday's close, and that's where we danced all morning and all day yesterday in the afternoon.
These dudes are trading a stock called Teladoc Health Inc. LMD, TDOC.
Range breakout. Name yesterday,
Yeah, these dudes are trading a stock called Teladoc Health, TDOC.
Yeah, T-Doc.
Yeah.
Shit just jumped from 24 to 28, so
29 pennies to the high side.
crazy percentage. And I'm talking cents, bro. No, it's $24 to $28. Crazy volume coming in here.
I think maybe what you're talking about is the price action.
T-Doc?
Yeah, T-Doc, TDOC.
Oh, T-Doc.
Yeah, Credit Suisse reiterates neutral on TDOC.
I gotta tell you
Health.
But good luck on that. Still
27
waiting
price
for some
target,
sort
20.
of fill here.
Now it's
on
giving them a
T-Dog.
$35
You know, it looks
price
like we're
target.
consolidating sideways here.
Let's see what happens there.
I really like that for resolution to the high side.
And they're also trading Microsoft.
Yeah, I actually decided I took some profit on this dip on Microsoft. Got a little
What's that?
So I'm about to post my
I'm thinking take the break out of this 337. If that fails, I'll just bail out of the rest of the position. If it doesn't, I should be getting about $1 out of that ad. So sounds like a good thing.
Is the live traders do?
What's that?
Is that those live traders, the live traders group?
Yeah, live.
YouTube channel?
Yeah, Trader TV Live. Looks like they're sponsored by Surge Trader, so they probably got like a.
Not the guys that's over in Canada though.
Yeah, that's these guys, I think. Yep.
Cause they be trading sim accounts. I'd be like, what are y'all doing? Or whatever they trade in, like they can't hold positions overnight. So it may not necessarily be a sim account, might be a prop account.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, they trade off of a prop account.
Look at what's at the top of that my watch list I just posted.
Tilray, TDOC, came up.
Well, I said that bad boy be giving you some ideas.
I hope. I mean, like, I think my shit just be picking up things a little later than it should. Or like the move already happened. I'm like, I don't want nothing to do with this.
Yeah, that's why I adjusted my scanner to where now it lets me know about it before it hits the trigger. So before I had it to where when it crossed over the trigger, now I have it to where it's like maybe 1 or 2% from hitting the trigger. So it'll send me an alert, and then I'll know to kind of look at it and see what it's doing. But I'm curious to see if they actually sent me an alert this morning. That's what I was trying to go pull up. See if they send me an alert what time.
Okay, whatever. Fuck that. Get your free trading checklist. Build better habits across your trading.
Just if you want for a stock called here, HEAR.
Oh, fire, bro. NQ done made it to standard deviation 2. Oh, nope, it just updated. We still got some wood to chop. I think 15573 up there is the next exit target. Damn. Oh, shit. You're getting a 2-minute supply line right here at 566. Careful on that trade. And, I don't know. You might want to give it some time, see if this money zone bounce keeps you up, but it's not a bad hold. My trade is now a little, that's 1R. That's 2R. Wow. Fucking
Actually, I just sorted my list by market percent change, and T-Doc is actually at the top of the list. T-Doc, GLTO, and Tilray.
I hate that fucking stock. That shit, when I was doing penny stock, Tilray was the crusher for me, bro. Smacked that shit so good, and then I went back in. That shit is at $1. What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's like these stocks be crazy. It's like, I remember Fuel Cell used to be the stock. I had a homeboy that was trading that all the time. F-Cell.
Yeah.
I remember that shit was at like $17. Now it's probably a gutter.
Man, I bought that shit when it was at $17 and sold that shit. Sold that shit for pennies.
Yeah, that shit's at $2 right now. I remember that was trading like $17.
Yeah, this Tilray shit went all the way up to 300 on a spike, and then on another like rally, it went up to like $70, and then that shit pulled back so hard, it just like fucked shit up. Never saw above 20 again.
Where is it at now? $1, $2?
Yeah, but $1.93.
Imagine bags holding that shit from $20.
You'll be in it for $3
now.
You'll be in it for 3 years so far. I mean, and you never know. Like, there's so many other weed companies that are getting rotations that, you know, it's just fucking, I don't know. Bag holding sucks, but
I think that was the biggest damn slot though.
balloon,
Remember,
bubble.
like weed companies were supposed to make people rich. I'm sure it did on top, but it wasn't sustained. Like weed never took off to where it just was a constant uptrend that wasn't just some old pump and dump. But I'm still in. Like from when I first started trading, I'm still bag holding some shit from like 2.5 years ago. It's shit just like I don't need the money, so why would I sell it when it's down 80%? And now that I kind of know how to read the charts, what I've been doing is just watching the weeklies. And if I see it's kind of starting to turn, I'll probably start kind of dollar cost averaging in, looking for a pop. Just have my cost average low enough to where when it does finally pop, it'll put me back in the money and then I can get out of it. Yeah. One of them people buying at the top, riding the football field, and then that shit tank out.
Yeah, this is fucking fire.
I'm up a full point on Nvidia for what it's worth.
What you in, like 50 shares?
Yeah.
Wow, we hit the
Not taking anything off yet. I think we still can move towards VWAP. So I got like another point to go. This will be a $100 trade essentially, but I do have a stop in place. So it's a mental stop. Like I didn't put a hard stop. As soon as it gets to a level, I'm gonna get out. I don't do.
I never fucking posted.
$10 off of it.
Yeah, about.
5-hour trade.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is going bananas for me. Nice, just wallet. I mean, I already made a buck and some change, bro. So everything else I'm gonna trade is just wallet pattern trades today. Like we know it's FOMC. We know how this shit goes. So I'm not taking no sides after I made a buck and some change. I'm not doing that. Not playing a stupid game.
I think I may come back and possibly trade FOMC.
I'm gonna call it. I don't like that weakness that NQ is just showing, and it could wick up and keep going. But I made a full point. I don't care.
If I take a trade this afternoon, it'll be a try to catch a FOMO, risking 10 points on an MSQ. So I'll risk $20 to try to catch the up move. And it'll be the same thing, just a little something to kind of pad the wallet.
Yeah, that's all I'm looking to do today. Like I'm done with the the macro trades or the size trades. I didn't even get to size into Microsoft. I only got 100 shares, but it made me a good enough amount of money on a day that I don't really like trading on. So I'm just like, all right, fuck it. Yeah, and I got a good out right there. Sick. I probably should start. Ooh, actually, it's starting to ramp. There we go. Nice shit, Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia just ramped up. A little bit. Might get rejected though. Let's see. It's probably gonna tap VWAP. I could have played for the whole VWAP move, but nah.
Excuse me. I wonder if my standard deviation stuff shifted down a bit, because I thought I put the target at that standard deviation D2 and we hit, but the drawing is a little bit above it at 83. Nah, it was definitely 70 something. Let me go to this YouTube real quick. YouTube. Mute you guys for a sec. Shifted down a bit because I thought I put the target. It's working. I gotta get to these money zones real quick. I get a nice little surge. I don't like this entry though. It's too far away. Sorry, let me see something. So I got my shit in like around 20. Alright, that's all. Yeah, man. I gotta follow these rules to the fucking T. That was sexy. Both call outs paid crazy. That was a 3R trade right there, holding that shit to target. We just smacked that. Potentially could keep going up to this 50 HMA line at 89. We killed the shorts. And in the meantime, I was fucking trading left and right during this whole shit. Anyways, YouTube, I probably won't call anything else out until I see a play. You got a 2-minute supply line up here. I wouldn't really short anything right now unless you see more evidence. Who the fuck knows? It could come down, but maybe wait for F1. FOMC is at 2:30, right? 2 o'clock? 11 to, it's about to be 12, 1, 2. You still got time to fuck this market up, so do what you want to do. I'll leave the code up, and y'all know the plan.
Evan, you still in the room?
Oh wow. The Top Step only has one rule, and that's not to go below your account balance, which for me is like 9712 at this point. 97,712. All the other stuff are either just objectives or your own implementation. You know, so I don't have. I could trade more than the 10, but I would be breaking my trader IQ plan, which is like my coaching plan. So those are, it would just affect my discipline score. And I guess the goal is to just be disciplined. So fuck the P&L. Tomorrow we might, blow through that. But today, we've definitely seen that we can sort of slow down in the morning and don't go against the plan. Because, why the fuck was I shorting that demand line after seeing the evidence come in? Next time I'll just either wait for that supply line to come in or just go with the bulls. But yeah, just trade the fucking plan. That would have been way less trades. They only presented 1, 2, 3 trades today. How the fuck did I take 10 trades before fucking 10 o'clock? Oh no, 10 something was my last trade. Holy shit. That's dope. I think it's gonna get me
I was gonna ask you that a little while ago. Like, how did you shoot all your ammo early?
what's that, MD? I don't think I could hear you.
Oh, now I was gonna ask you that a little while ago. Like, how did you end up shooting all of your ammo so early?
I saw, so the first trade I took was some shorts, and that shit banged to 125. When I saw the demand line, I figured, they probably will bounce off of that shit, create a flag, and come back down. So I played that. But that's I don't do money zone trades anymore. So that's a trend trade, right? Like if that trend kicked back in, we would have gone back down. So that's violation number 2, right? Violation number 1, actually. And that trade ended up invalidating when we broke the high of the kind of flag play that happened from like 942 to 950. After that happened, I basically did that day where, what did I do? I think I took another short at a better location and they pushed up, but I did that with NQ. So that fucked up the whole P&L kind of opportunity. And then finally I got my shit together and started taking, this is an easy way to explain it. If I take one contract, that counts as one play, one trade. Mm-hmm. So in that zone where I took 2 MNQs, I'm already 3 trades in, even though it's my second play. Does that make sense? Uh-huh. Then when I took the big loss, I took 2 NQs, we're at 5. So then I took 2 NQs again, that's 7, and that shit worked out. Then I took 1 NQ again for shorts, that worked out. And then I was like, look, and I got out of that one because I didn't want to fucking suffer a bounce. Then I got into a final NQ trade, right? Because now I only have 1 more shot because I started taking 1s instead of the 2s. So I think that's kind of like how I ran out of ammo so fast. Like, although I only took 4 trades, it was the amount of NQ contracts that I took.
Oh, so you can only trade 10 contracts, not 10 trades.
No, it's 10 trades. But if I go in and I say I want to take 5 positions on 1 trade, that's 1 trade for 5 contracts. But I'm sizing into NQ, so they're considering that one trade. It's making any sense?
Yeah, how did you take, so how is 10 equate to 4?
Because I'm going in with 1 here. Oh, there goes another entry, 1 here. Those are the amount of, every time you get into a trade, that's a trade for them, right? Every time you hit the buy button, sell button, that's a trade for them. But if you say, I want to enter 2 contracts at this level, that's 1 trade, but you got 2 contracts. Does that make sense?
A little bit.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't know what's the easiest way to kind of like explain it, but basically, if you buy one contract and enter the buy button, that's one trade. If you buy two contracts and hit the buy button, that's one trade. If you buy 6 contracts and hit the buy button, that's one trade. The number of contracts does not determine the trade. Now, scenario 2, if I buy one contract and hit the buy button, and then I hit another one contract and hit the buy button, they consider that 2 trades. Do you, or are you just saying gotcha?
Yeah, that seems crazy though.
It really isn't. It sucks, right, to some extent because I'm scaling in, but how they don't know that. Your lot size that you enter the trade with, once you hit that buy button, that's a trade. I don't care if you buy 6 contracts at once or 2 contracts at once or 1 contract at once. But every time you hit that buy button, that's a trade to them.
So if you took 10 trades, that's what I'm saying. You took 10 trades.
Yeah. But it's only because I don't buy lots of 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Like I'm not doing 6 contracts at one shot.
Yeah, but it's still, you say you took 4 trades, but technically no, you took 10 trades because you hit the buy button 10 times.
Right. And I was just doing it for one contract. But for me, it was the same, like, this is the same plan. This is like if I wanted to buy at supply, right? And I didn't want to buy, let's just say my limit is 3 on MNQ. And, oh, this is a good level. Let me scale in now. But I'm going to stop out if they hit the swing high. And I only buy one contract. And they go down, I'm up. Then they come back up. I could average in as long as they don't disrespect my swing high rule. I get in again. That's 2 trades for them. For me, I'm just doing this. I'm trading the same setup.
Yeah, but you entered again. So yeah, I see why they say because it is a separate trade.
Correct. To them, it's a separate trade, even though I'm scaling in.
But it's still. You look at it as 4 trades, but every time you hit the buy button, that's a trade.
Correct.
Yeah.
But you can hit the buy button for those 2 positions or the 3 positions that you want, and now you if you scale in again, that's trade number 2, and now you'll have.
You hit the buy button again.
Yeah, you'll have a total of 4 contracts. So they're either forcing you to they really don't really consider the scale in method, right? If I just want to accumulate shares at a certain zone, they're counting that shit as 1 trade, 2 trade, 3 trade. But if I just
because it is a separate trade.
I'm not arguing that. I'm explaining to you that that's the rule. That's what they consider a trade. So for me, as I was shorting the market where I bought 2 contracts at that flag, that was trade number 3. I bought 1 for the drop, made like 120 something. Matter of fact, that was number 4 because I got into a fucking ES trade by accident. And so that's trade number 4. Then I got into 2, that was trade number 2. Then I got into 2 shorts at that flag. That's 4 trades right there. Then they went up. Then I got into another short on 2 contracts. That's 5, 6. Then that shit got stopped out. Then I took 2 contracts at once. That shit banged. And brought me back from like $400 loss to like 120 something. Then I took another one contract now that brought me up to I think 9. And then I had 1 more trade. And this was where I got focused, bro. And I took that trade, my stop should have been my stop. I probably would have been red $500 today if I let them hit that stop. But the shit paid $3,600 if I would have executed it all the way to another demand line. Well, if I would have executed it to the first demand line of concern, it probably would have only been like 1,000 and change. But then they broke through that shit and fell and created another one. So, I'm over here trading and exiting the trade where I had once I got focused at that supply line, I had I must have did like 4 NQ trades up there. 2 of them popped. Like, 3 of them banged. 1 failed. But I didn't ride that shit the way I was supposed to ride it to target. So I would have had about 3 NQ contracts. 4 actually. 4 NQ contracts up there, bro, for shorts. Holy shit, dude. So yeah, that's why I ran out of ammo so fast, because I scale into the trade. I don't take fucking 4 contracts at once. It's fucking nuts to me.
But if you just would have took the one initial contract, how would the trade have played out?
So I got into one. I mean, it depends on which one you're talking about. Like 3 of them worked for 3 shorts worked.
The initial trade, your initial entry.
I would have got stopped out. It was before the bounce.
Okay.
So that one I took that one I traded the right way. I saw demand. I said, I'm fucking out of here. So as soon as they gave me a lick, I got out of there. And I didn't enter at supply. So like I'm entering for the momentum on this trade. So I ended up getting that with NQ. That gave me a padding. I took 2 MNQ shorts at a flag, entering separately. And then I had an ES fucking flaw. So that's 2 trades right there. Then the flag play, I took 1 contract. They stopped me out, right? So that's 4 trades in. Then I took another NQ for a short, 2 NQs at this time for a short, that got stopped out. That was the one that I just let them go too far. Like I was still green on the day, although I just took 4 trades. And then this 5th trade got me into the red. Okay. Then it was, then it started getting interested. The other trades that I took, it was just to kind of like, come back from that loss type shit. Like, I'm not letting you pull back. But had I just like accumulated shares up there and allow the trade to work out after I saw that supply, it would have been a good setup system. Well, it would have worked out this time. But if it didn't work out, and this is what's I have a $800 loss limit for the day. If you start accumulating shares, bro, you start seeing that. You already know 4 NQ trades and the shit go against you, 10 points. Chee.
So that's why I was asking about the scaling. Is it worth scaling in, or just take that one position and let it play out?
It's a matter of how you want to trade, right? Like on that down move, I'm supposed to get out at demand and then let a runner run, right? And the runner would have paid like another $1,000. So it would have been a big fucking move where I didn't even have to take any more trades. But if you take one position, it affects how you trade, where it shouldn't, but it does. You start going down, you start making money. You're like, I don't want them to take it back. You know what I mean? And you don't have the opportunity to scale out. Although it doesn't matter. I could have bar by bar this shit and made it all the way to the floor, as long as I was following the rule to just, okay, you moved away from my entry, break even on this trade, and now go where you need to go, right? Like, but again, once I hit target 1, there's no way I'm gonna let them bounce on me. So I was squeezing the stop loss, the trail stop, and then they hit me, bro, and just dropped another fucking 5 2-minute bars, and we're talking a big drop, like 50 points. It doesn't matter. None of that matters. Like it is what it is. The trade paid out the way it was supposed to pay out. The execution at the time is something that just wasn't. It wasn't the plan. The plan is never to just take what the market gives you. Right? I mean, unless that is for people, whatever. But my stop was my stop. It's the same shit I was explaining to Marksman. Like, I did the same shit, bro. And I was prepared, dude. With that last trade, I was like, dude, you got this. It's just a fucking ply line on all 3 time frames. Chill the fuck out. But when I saw them trying to take back that money, the emotions kicked in. I exited the position. That was my 10th trade. Went into the play account, banged fucking $980. And the trade fully went $3,600. It was a good lesson, man. It was a good lesson today. And then I called out the longs down here. So essentially, if I take, I still will accumulate trades at a level. So if I would have taken the longs like I was supposed to, that would have been trade number 4, right? because that one worked out and I took 2 contract. And then if I took the shorts up there and just traded the way I was supposed to, that would have been trade number 5. Then if I would have took the longs down here like I was supposed to, that's trade number 6, depending on how many I get in down there, right? And if I'm doing MNQ, I'm gonna take 2 positions. So that's 5, 6 up there, 7, 8 down there. And then, you know, I have 9, 10. I could have taken this possible short. So just slow the fuck down is the lesson for today. For me, I still don't have to, you know, just jump into 3 positions, like meaning like I don't have to buy 3 contracts just because I don't want to waste trades. Like I'm not going to let Top Step force me into, you know, fucking taking 3 contracts at once just to, you know, save or preserve the amount of trades that I'm taking, because, you know, well, maybe that's not a bad thing, because then I could scale out as the trade works for me, but it doesn't give me the opportunity to scale in to get a better average. Who knows, maybe that's not the right way to trade.
This darn magnet to 50 watch list, it throws off some banger ideas. It's crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I that's why I was asking about the scale inside of it, because it seemed like with them that kind of works against you.
Against me?
Yeah, it works against your style because you burn trades up, and if you get on the wrong side of a trade and you scale in, you'll shoot all your ammo up on that one trade, and then another idea may pop up, and then you don't have the ammo for that next trade.
Yeah, I think you got to think about it in a different way. Why the fuck was I entering all those trades at that time, in that short span of time, right? I burned through ammo before 10:30, an hour within the market. You burn through your ammo, and within that hour, you had 2 good fucking moves, right? And you took advantage of 1. You was on the wrong side of 2, and you were getting on the right side of 3, but you were just taking what the market gave you. They don't want you to just do that. I think they want you to like calm the fuck down, take your setup, go hit target, or go get your stop hit. Who cares that you lost that second trade, right? Who cares that you lost the next trade? You went and oversized, and that triggered the emotions. So then when you traded, you were just trying to come back from an L, and you took the profit. So you're breaking your rules, and if you keep going like this, 10 trades should be your max to prevent you from spiraling. Does that make sense? Even though another setup presents itself, like you're not trading the way you're supposed to be trading, like go on the sidelines. It's like being on a football field. You keep making fucking mistakes, and then your quarterback gets sacked. You're gonna keep that guy in the game? I honestly think that that's a really good thing that like some.
I understand the rules.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying the scale inside of it.
You mean like why do they count every buy hit as a trade?
No, because it is a trade. I understand that.
So what do you don't understand?
And that particular rule is not conducive to you scaling it.
Right. It doesn't care about you scaling in. It just doesn't care about that. It's gonna and even if you do scale in, right? I'm gonna count it as a trade, Because some people could scale in 3 contracts here, 3 contracts there, right? And they don't burn as much as I burn because I'm only doing 1. But their win-loss might be a lot different, right? Like, if they're on the wrong, if I would have scaled in fucking 4 contracts when I was wrong on the 2, I would have blew through my daily loss limit.
Nah, give me 1 second. I'm trying to load this machine up, and then I'll tell you what I was meaning.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm like multitasking, so it's hard for me to talk and think about what I'm trying to say, and to actually load this machine up. So.
Hey, no, you good, brother. Damn, this up move was such a fire call. Both of these shits were just unbelievable.
Check out a stock called TUP. I don't know if it showed up on that list that I had sent to you.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
You still there?
1 second.
Oh, okay. Woohoo! Yes, sir.
Yeah, brother.
I was just saying, check out a stock called TUP.
Mm-hmm.
This was on the magnet to 50 list, so I ended up taking the stock trade. Remember, I said I wanted to start taking some stock trades on it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm about to get out of it now, though. Made like a quick $20 on 100 shares. The trade still looks good to go to $4. What I might do is go ahead and lock in on 50 shares, like sell 50 shares.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna watch it real quick. The 2-minute chart looked like it's setting up for a buy setup. But now I just wanted you to look and see how it looks on your larger time frame setup.
What's the stock?
TUP.
We talked about the magnet to 50. That's what you want me to look for?
Yeah, so the stock called, I just wanted to see like on your longer time frame, see if you saw anything on yours to go long and where it would have had you go long at.
721 looks like the trigger for me. I like this because we talked about how easy it is to kind of confirm what you see on your weekly. So my daily, the rule was it had to break above both moving averages, the 50 and the slow 50, fast 50, and have a possible supply line above. So on 721, that's when that triggered. And hopefully you would have gotten it at like 70 cents and it went all the way up to 182.
Yeah. Okay, that may be something that you start watching for your long-term plays.
Yeah, remember I was trying to build that scanner, but I had to work through, I have to like actually minimize the code for it to kind of work. So I got pretty far oh shit, you know what? I was driving and I didn't have a Wi-Fi signal, so every time I kept editing the fucking code, it wouldn't save. But I know what I got to do. I wrote down, bullet points of what I need to do. All right, cool. So I'll do that today. I'm not going to trade again. So yeah, but what were you saying about the rules?
Oh yeah, sound like it ain't really made for how you trade. Because so when you average, like, so when you scale in,
Mm-hmm.
you scaling in on the pullbacks, right?
Yeah.
You're not scaling in as it's in the money.
No, hell no. I mean, it could be in the money, but I'm gonna need a pullback on that anyways.
Yeah. So that, like, if it pulls back and then the trade doesn't work, you just wasted a couple of trades.
You just wasted one trade, yeah. Mm-hmm. Depending on
Or like, if you took 2 or 3 pullbacks, you just wasted however many that you took during that time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I was saying that for trades like that, it's not conducive.
I kind of disagree, but I'll show you why. So here is a chart of how I should have traded today. And it would have been perfectly fine to do what you're describing. So when that red line came in up there, I knew that the possible shorts were coming in. You had one big wick to the downside on that green candle pullback. That's an entry stopping right above previous swing high, basically the red line. We were green on NQ. That's the one I took. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers ain't coming back with that. That was a great lick, bro. So I was like, it was like 175. I was like, y'all not coming back on that. I'm gonna take that. Then I got in again on this pullback. So that would have been trade number 2, essentially. And now I could just stop scaling in or accumulating shares up here and let the market fall the way it did, because they never disrespected or violated my stop condition, which is a higher high. A higher high and close above that previous swing high. This is fucking flawless, bro. This is flawless. It was just, getting emotional that had to get out of the fucking way, which, of course, just after the loss that I had to climb back from, it was stupid. Anywho, big ass fall, whatever, missed it, but I did record that. And then I call the longs down here based off of that 2-minute line. And I'm actually calling shorts from up there based on this. Again, it doesn't matter whether it works or not. It's just look at the fucking moves. If you just go to target and stop trading the way that, most, taking what the market gives me. Anyways, that first entry was there. I wanted them to get a little lower, so I didn't get into the up move. They go up, came back down. You accumulate shares again on that pullback as long as it doesn't violate the previous swing low. Structure is still working. We go up to fucking target. It was insane. Red line up there, get out of the trade fully. Rinse, repeat. But no, my dumb ass wanted to go short after seeing that green line that came in. Fucking money zone shit is dumb, bro. It's not dumb. It's just, if you're not trending, you're gonna get clapped. So I would have taken, if I would have traded like this, it would have been a total of 4 trades. And whatever I would have, whatever lot size I picked up on that first entry, second entry, that's still 2 trades. Shorts are already paying right here. Jesus Christ. So on this short, I got in right here at around 12:16.
There we go.
The risk is $15. Yeah, we already close to 1R right here. But let's see if we can get 3R out of this. You took the shorts too?
Oh no, I'm watching this stock trade. I told you, when I shut down futures, I don't want to look back at the charts no more.
Gotcha.
Yeah, nah, I'm trying to stay disciplined, man. When I'm green, I need to stay green. Like I said, I may come back and trade FOMC, but that's probably going to be in their eval account.
Mm-hmm. Look, I can't even trade that shit. I can't even trade it now because I burnt through my ammo. So it's good, man. It makes you take the quality trades and kind of scale in accordingly. I think it's good. So it doesn't necessarily impede on my style of trading. It slows me down. Stop taking so many shares just because you were wrong on a trade. Stop taking what the market gives you because your edge is to go from line to line. And if I would have licked that full point to the downside, dude, they probably would have flagged me for a violation of making more than I usually make. It was 106 points, bro. Then to the upside, 80 points. Right now, 15-point risk. We just hit 14, so that's 1R. Whatever.
But I think if they look and they saw what the quality trade, I think they flagged him because he took the quality trade.
They have this other stupid ass rule where you can't make 50% of your biggest trade. So far my biggest trade has been anywhere between $400 to $500. No, I think it was 7. So after 300, because yesterday I made that trade put me at 47% of my biggest trade. So I was like, oh shit, that's pretty close. But maybe it moves up. I don't know. I gotta keep reading that. I'll send it to you. That should make no sense.
If you do that, that'll blow your account up?
No, so that's why I was saying today, there's only one rule. The only rule that they have is don't go below your account balance, a threshold for the account balance. That's it. Everything else is an objective. And if you violate that objective, then you just violate that objective. And I think they kind of, so here you go right here. So there's only one rule, right? And that rule, you violate that, then you're done. The combine is done, which is awesome. They used to have way more than that. Like, do not hit or exceed the 2,000 daily loss limit or your account will be deactivated for that trading day. It's just an objective. So if I would have lost $2,000 for that day, they would just stop my account trading, right? Because that's just, they don't want you to go crazy and spiral. Your best day cannot be greater than 50% of your total profit. I don't know what the fuck that means. Like, when I go into the details, I'm even more confused about what this is kind of trying to tell me to, like, I have no idea. But on a 100K account, I have to make less than $3,000. Anything above that, it's probably a violation of that rule. So I'll show you what this thing is. It's called, what is the consistency target? The consistency target measures the trader's ability to make repeated profits, yada, 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 yada. Maybe this will make more sense to you when you can explain it to me, but it's just kind of weird as shit. I think we just made a little over 2R, 15. If we made 30, we lit 24. We're almost there. We made 2R at 30 because we were risking 15, right? 14 points. I'm 28. Look at this, bro. The third call out. This shit is unreal. Took yourself out of the game. Thing again. So those that trading plan that I have there, I could edit it and change the number of trades I could take in a day. They recommend 10. Bro, they got it as high as 40. Holy moly.
Oh, that's just like I said, that's just a rule that you put on yourself, though.
Yeah, it's my trading plan, and they're gonna judge you based on that trading plan, right? And I think 10 is, for me, it's perfect, bro. Like, trust me, because I don't need to be firing on all cylinders. I don't need to be taking every trade. I'm like literally smacking the shit out of the market at these levels, and it's just an execution thing afterwards, you know. But definitely lean off. I gotta lean off of NQ again because I trade way better when I'm on MNQ. You know, I can follow my rules a little bit better. But I could change the personal daily loss limit up to 1,400. That's the highest I could put it. The number of trades per day is 40, and the max losing streak, I can move it up to 6 instead of 4. But truth be told, bro, there's a recipe for disaster if you fuck around and like start changing those shits.
Yeah, nah, I agree. Yeah. You gotta have those rules in place to help you better manage your account.
Yeah, it's about discipline. I'm up like 700 and something this week, right? So far, and today I could have blew through a lot of that, but I made the money back. But then I hit a fucking trading plan target, which is the 10 amount of trades I could take per day. Yeah, I could keep going, and I would have made the money back. I would have blew through 700. But you're not trading the way your performance is not the way that you need to make it. So like, let's just stop for the day because you hit that limit. Come in tomorrow, do what you claim that you can do, right? If it doesn't work out tomorrow, no problem. Come in the next day and just, dude, the edge is fucking paying, dogs. It's fucking paying, bro. So that's a good lesson, man. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
Man, I had a line on my chart. For $1.82. This stock came to $1.82 and flushed.
That was your entry number?
Nah. Yeah, and the picture that I sent, you can't even see it on there right now. I would have wanted you to be able to see that on that picture I just posted. And it literally came to the number and flushed. If it breaks 182, this thing is going to $4.20.
I'm looking at the picture. Which chart am I looking at, though?
That's why I said it doesn't show it on that chart.
Oh.
You can't see that price level on that chart.
I got you.
I got my stop. Oh, wow. Look at that big flush. They tried to tag me right there.
I'm looking on my side, TUP.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw a nice little uptrend going on, but...
Yeah. I had my stop just up under the green line on my chart. They dropped a wicked wick.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't tag me. And now let's see if this thing is about to go back up to the highs and break. If this thing breaks 182, the magnet is $4.20. That's where the magnet is for me. This will be an anger up trade.
You're taking shares on this too, right?
Yeah. Because like a lot of these plays that I see, they either not optionable, or if they optionable, the open interest sucks. So I'm like, man, I'm missing out on too many plays. So this one was like $1.50 a share. I was like, dude, I can grab 100 shares. I'm gonna risk $10 because I'm in late. And this thing is already up 3R today. Like, I could have got out and made 3R on the trade. And that would have been a solid day for the trade. But if this thing can go up and hit $4, that's really gonna be bad.
So 182 is the breakout level because that's the previous swing high.
Yeah, that's what I just put a line right there because of that. Sure enough, if you look, that's where it set the high at just now. So now it needs to break 182 and then use 182 for support. And then once it does that, actually I said $4, but let me drop another line. So the next level would be $3.63 from what I'm seeing.
Got you. Let me go back to NQ. Looks like NQ's dropping again, so we still green on this trade big time. 2R right there, big dog.
Man, and look at the 30-minute chart on this thing. That candle just started, which kind of sucks, but it will be setting up for a perfect 30-minute, like 3-bar play, but it is extended though.
For sure, for sure. YouTube, I would be careful with this orange candle. I know what that means. Channel cross in effect. That was what brought us up this morning. I went against that. They caught another spike before hitting another supply line. So that could fuck up your play. This downward angle right here is probably where you should stop out on that trade. We're already up 2R. I got a target. Hit there. Come on.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna give up 182. I'm gonna stop out.
Yeah, stop looking at that thing.
I'm gonna stop out of half of this position for 2R. And then I got my last half for 1R. So I'll make like 1.5 Rs if I stop out of all of my position. Or I could just stay in this thing and try to see if it's gonna go up there to $4. This does have room to pull back on the 5-minute down to 167 though.
Is he? It's crazy shit, crazy.
That just set a lower high. Yeah, lower high. Let me start tightening up stuff. If it breaks that low, it's gonna set a lower low. That's how you know people watching this thing, because it got all kind of volatility. It's still bouncing like this is in the morning.
can't wait to just be doing this shit full time out of my shop. Things run and still be sitting watching the charts move. That's gonna be the life.
It just broke that trend line, guys. So careful if they decide to do that channel cross, you're gonna lose everything you just made. So break even or take what you can. Let me see if I could just execute this real quick, doggy. I'm moving my stop to walk out of there. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, this 2 minute candle. If they break above that, 2, 4, 2 more points. Yeah, all right. So I got my stop at 63, 563. If this down move decides to kind of pivot based on this yellow orange candle, that could cause a possible upswing if they, you know, decide to go. So that's a reason to exit, I guess, or maybe not. What the fuck? We'll see. But damn, man, you can always get back in.
Oh, there go the break. Come on. Ah. Oh. It had that peak. I don't like this move though. It's too far. Man, this shit might go up to $3 right now. So it's 1 by 2. Oh, so that's 2, 3, 4. No, that's 3. All right, 182 can now be support. Man, look at this thing go. By 2, 3. That's 3. Fuck, bro. There's 1. Might have been 2 in there.
6, 7. Yo, we just hit target. That's fire. It's killing this shit, bro. We murdering this fucking market. LMD, I put the amount of trades that I took on a chart on your DM so you could see what I mean by like all my trades were in the span of 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 minutes, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing? The majority of it. And then you missed the big fucking moves. Like, yeah, no. Get them out of here. Sit them down, coach. No, you focused on that other trade. Guys, we could probably alter this line now to be right here because that was another lower high. So you'll be getting out a little bit better. Probably around the same. But we definitely hit 2R, so good trade there. Oh, shit.
So, you still over there?
Hey, what's up?
Where was your first trade at the bottom left?
Yeah, that was the one where it was an NQ trade, and that banged out.
And you were going short?
Yeah, I went short there on a pullback after that big engulfing candle to kind of, get in on that momentum. And that trade paid 175.
So but you're in down there near the green line, right?
That green horizontal line?
Yeah, that's your first trade?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you was in at demand going short?
So that trade right there, demand did not come up yet.
Okay.
There was a macro possible demand, and I'm like, okay, we just broke through. We actually broke through demand on that engulfing candle. So I'm like, if they're gonna send this shit to hell, I want to be a part of this shit. So it was more or less a momentum play. So first pullback, I'm getting in. That second downward move, I started seeing 2-minute demand for him. So I was like, fuck this, I'm out. Like, as soon as you give me something that's worth taking, I'm out. So got out of that trade because of a reason. So that, I would say I executed that one. Entry had nothing to do with supply and demand levels. It was more of a momentum trade. And the exit was because of this demand that was coming up.
And that candle, what chart? That's a 930 candle? Because I'm assuming that it gapped down.
934.
Okay.
Now, if you look on the right side.
And then, so you got out of that trade, and then you got back in up at the top where the red line, where the,
yeah.
what was that? doji. Oh no, I guess it just don't have the body of the candle.
That's a super.
That's another short, and then you got out of that one as it went back up.
Correct. That was a super trend. So that red line up there is a super trend. It means that, you know, the bears are in control according to this chart and this indicator. At the time, the second trade wasn't that one. If you look at the right side chart, that was me attempting to go short again at that flag area. So your 946 candle. You see that? You see that?
Send something else?
No. It's the same screenshot. So on the right side now, the 946 candle.
Got like 2 entries there.
Yeah, that's trade number 4, because I got on that first trade, I ended up accidentally getting into an ES trade also, where I lost like $30-something. So even though that trade paid 170 something, it was like 125 or something like that I was up 125 on the day. Now I could walk, but I'm like, nah, I'm gonna trade these fucking this. I'm gonna trade the way I trade in the play account, right? So the third trade essentially after that error trade, I'm burned 2 trades already. This third trade on the right side, that I got 2 entries. That's 4. That's 3-4, right? And that went against me, but this was MNQ. So I gave it enough room to break the previous swing high. And I was like, I'm not gonna let this shit go crazy on me. So I lost about $90 on this trade. So I'm up like 20-something dollars, like 30-something dollars on the day. Now you can go back to the left chart. That's trade number, I took 2 at once on NQ. Like, yo, I gotta make this shit worth it. So if it goes down, I could just like, you know, bang this shit out. At that green line, I should have fucking, you know, took some profit, because that moving average was working against me at the time. But I'm starting to not like, you know, really, it's not that I don't respect it, but you know me, I'm trading from zone to zone and not really putting as much, you know, importance to the line. Anyways, this thing bounces after my entry, bro. And that entry for me was more of a long entry than a short entry. That was like, oh shit, I was right on the possible short. Let me get in before they fucking dump this market. And then it bounced, bro, immediately on 2 NQs. That shit was like 242. That shit was almost like a $480 loss right there. So now I got to come back 440 or something like that. So I took the longs on a pullback thinking we have room to at least macro demand. And bro, I could have got both of these shits out at 135, but slippage had the first exit. Like it only took $45. And then the next time we went up, I was like, let me not fuck around. Let me get out of this trade, because I started seeing the 2-minute line come in up here. Okay. Are you following the trades though? Like that's so what's that? Trade number 4 was on the right side.
But don't count. I wouldn't even count the ES trade, because you know that wasn't a trade that you took.
Yeah, but they counted.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but I wouldn't count it just because you know that wasn't an executed trade on your part.
Oh, I'm not. No doubt. I'm just saying, like, this is how I ran into 10 so fast. That was the first one. Then the ES error was 2. The MNQ trade was 3-4. This $240 loss was 5. I took 2 at once, so that made it 5. And then I entered 2. Looks like 2 to the upside. That's 6-7. And then I took 1 MNQ, because I finally realized there's a supply line up there, to the downside for 120. That's 8. And then this other one is 9. So I don't even know where 10 is at this point. But I was like, when I looked at my the number of trades that I took, it said I took 10. Now that last one, bro, the last short that I took, I was willing for them to break the highs. And dude, this is an NQ trade, bro. And look at my levels. And look at where this fucking thing went. Like, dude, oh my God. would have had 2 short positions, and if I didn't FOMO out of like, you know, just trying to take the profit from the losses that I've made, those last 3 bang, those last 3 NQ positions bang, and I would have had to stop out if they broke the swing high. They would have given me a decent profit, took it all back, and then it was like on, and then it was on. The bulls came in and just double top failed. And look at how far they went down, bro. Unfucking real, bro. Just unfucking real, bro. Oh shit, NQ's still falling. I got an order over here. Let me go back to this chart real quick. All right, guys, so my bad. I was showing an LMD something, but they still didn't break the trend line that we're trying to, you know, make sure they don't break above. Let me see if my position got stopped out. Probably. But that's a good R&R right there. Yeah, no, I didn't get stopped out. I'm moving my stop to this potential swing high, so I'm walking out of there with 551. That's a guaranteed 2R on this trade, and we're moving back down, so that's good. Rejecting the trend line as it should, and I'm just bar by bar on this at this point. So locked in 2R, trying to let them get back to lows. The demand line is, oh shit, 516. Could you fucking imagine? Yeah, imagine it, goddammit. This is what they do. 525, 525. So we're up about 34 points. So that's definitely 2R. We were willing to lose like 14. Yeah, so LMD, you can see how like the way I traded up there, it was that shit was poor, bro. That was more your style of trading than mine. Alright, this should probably, if they bounce up above that previous candle, they're gonna stop me out. Decent trade nonetheless. And I think it's gonna happen, so let's go. All right, I'm out. Nice trade there.
Was that your 11th trade?
No, it would have been maybe. It would have been maybe my 15th trade, because after I stopped out of that little fucking hectic trading I did this morning to bring the account back up, I finally took 2 more NQs up there. Well, I took 1, and then they stopped that one out break even after being up $400. Then I got in again with 2, so that would have been 13, and then that one I banged out for 900. And I totally missed the up move. I called it, but I wanted a better fill, so I didn't FOMO into it. So I missed that one. And then this one right here would have been the last trade that I took. So that was what, 14? Yeah.
All of those would have been the same size. You would have been trading in the 30%.
I'm a fucking mile away from his mic right now.
I can't hear you, bro. Yeah.
Now I was saying, all of those trades that you just took, those would have been at the size that you would have went in surge with.
When you say surge, you mean surge trader or top step?
On top step, yeah, top step.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Everything. I follow the sizing. I'm not taking more than 2 NQs because that'll blow me the fuck up. I'll hit the $800 the $800 daily loss limit too quickly. So in order, I would only have really 2 shots if I took 2 NQs.
Yeah, but no, that's what I'm saying. So you're in the sim account right now, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. So you trade in the sim account the same way that you would be trading in Top Step.
the combine. Now I am. This morning I did one trade that way, and then I was, then I just broke I broke structure, bro. But now this sim account, I'm like, all right, you're in at supply, take the trade. I saw them give me $500, take it back. Give me $700, stop at 200. Like, I don't care, just either stop me out or, kind of go. Then the shit went $3,600. Like, what the fuck? Oh, Lord. We gonna get there though, bro. I'm gonna get there. As long as I continue to control those stops, it is what it is, bro. Execution will continue to get better. But we stopped out of that short because they broke the trend line to the downside, and I have a potential orange candle that can do a channel cross, so I don't want to be a part of that shit. And here goes the up move. It's crazy. Yeah, Jazz, I just read your response. Yeah, man, trying to take the money zone and assuming that the bearish trend is going to continue. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I just think
but really I just really feel like the supply and demand is really fighting better off.
It has its disadvantages, bro, because like sometimes
everything does.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everything has its disadvantages. I really just feel like it just comes to proper execution. Like if I didn't cut earlier, I'd be fried right now, right?
Yeah.
It's just all about cutting on and living in a scene another day. Sometimes we, don't take light of that. But it is what it is. I know I'm like, it's just because of like the momentum slowing down, but I just gotta like roll it into the next day at this point. I'm not really.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good statement, because I think yesterday I showed you like, look, if you would have stayed in that long, this chopping that they were doing, it would have fucked your contract up, as opposed to taking what they give you, especially with SPX, yada, 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 right? And, getting in at another supply or demand, because that's all they're doing, bro. And if they trend, sometimes you'll be tight because you're like, fuck, that's a 300-point move. Like on NQ, when that shit gets going, bro, I'm scared to touch that shit. And the shit will run 300 points. And I'm like, oh, God, dude. $600 on that baby $140 move would be like $24,000 on that $3,000 move. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they only trend 30% of the year. Trends only happen 30% of the year. And,
Yeah, it's just when we get, I don't know, it's like, I'm done chasing that. I realized that I had, after having like a lot of a review yesterday with myself when I was chilling,
yeah,
I was realizing like, bro, I can't be doing this anymore. Like I really just need to be taking supply and demand, or just find, or be more patient for a high probability setup. But I'm just not gonna sit here and go against my rules by like getting in right when the market opens. And if I do, it's like light risk if the opportunity is there. Sometimes we literally do long for like 15, 20 minutes right out the open, and you can get a good opportunity out of that. It's just really willing to throw out the money right when market opens. So, there is a possibility I could be wanting to do that with lighter risk rather than going in with the size that I do. So it's just all like, I just got to realize I need to do new things.
Yeah, I think the open, it provides great opportunity if you just do a rejection bounce strategy. Like wherever, and you can get burned because sometimes they want to keep fucking going. Like for example, this morning, the rejection of supply would have worked out. Market rejected and it wicked all the way back down. Then it bounced, but then it slammed some more. So like that would have worked out this morning. But yesterday, if you tried to play that fucking rejection, bro, that shit kept going.
Yeah.
So you gotta choose your battles and shit, and it's not easy to choose. But none of that matters. Just stop the fuck out. That's what seems to matter, because getting yourself into another trade gives you an opportunity to either make that loss back, and don't think about the loss like, oh, I gotta get back green on this shit on a day. Like, you will stay in longer than you know. We already know that. We've been through that, right? Like, oh shit, I want to get green on this shit. Next thing you know, you hold a little too long, and you're back in the fucking gulag. I think the trend trade shit works, but you have to do. This is what I was telling MD. If I take a 5-minute money zone entry, if they break above that money zone, that trade is over. Like, don't let it go to the 15-minute. Don't hope that it keeps, possibly is going to reject the 15, because let's say they go to the 1 hour. On contracts, you're done. On shares, you might have a chance. But by then, you lost control. Like, the trade had unless that was your stop. And then you just have to live with what you live with. But I find that, man, when the bulls flip, like this bearish market, when the bulls flip it, that shit could go crazy. So, and by the time it goes through that 1 hour money zone, now I'm emotional. That's just my problem. I'm like, shit, I lost too much. I can't let this go. Let me see if they come back. Matter of fact, let me add. Fucking start spiraling, bro. So yeah, everyone has their own like weaknesses that they're all working on and shit. I find it's clear cut when I take supply and demand. Oh, double top here, lower high, higher low. We're going back down from that level. I'll get in, stop out above. It's usually less than 20 points. And good luck, Mr. Market.
Contracts, contracts were kind of behaving weird today too, bro. But no, I'm with you on what your strategy is. I really feel like I've been kind of overcomplicating it, getting in off of like a whim, when I already know that I should be patient for like a pullback or getting into a better zone, realizing the zones, probably seeing if, like, bro, it's like night and day. Like when we, like if we have like a previously established supply or demand, and then we print a new one on top of wherever that one was at, like,
100.
Rolling into the market, like it's like common sense at this point. And sometimes I like I kind of just phase it out, and it's like unintentional, but I just have to correct a lot of my behaviors right now in order for me to advance. Because I got to that point to where I think traders have that point where, like, they fuck up and then they make money, and then when they make the money, they kind of like start to fuck up a little bit, and then they got to maintain it to get better, because it's like, this is the best I've ever done, so I got to get even better, like, in order to get to the next point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so definitely, for sure, like, I'm gonna probably, I like lessen size for the most part. That's why I never really blew up accounts in the past few months, because me, bro, I was going in with heavy ass size in the past. So
Yeah, that shit will
fuck, man, I gotta chill.
I'm just becoming like consistent, and I'm still making errors, bro. So don't feel bad about errors. It's just.
Oh no, bro! This thing, like, it's like literally, like, we can never be perfect at it.
Yeah.
I don't think so, at least.
That's pros make errors every day.
What's that?
I say the pros make errors every day.
Yeah, like, that's why I don't ever give nobody shit for being human. I just, like, your rule, like when we were talking about, like, bro, 10 might not fit your trading style. Oh, it does, because I could easily spiral and keep taking fucking trades. but that's just me knowing how I am when I start to get into trading, right? But I want to develop this. Oh, there's a level. This is supposed to happen. Put your trade, walk away. And I would have been taking less trades and banging bigger outcomes. And I think Top Step realizes that shit, bro. They know that most people want to hit the buy button. They want to short the market, and they're usually triggered by what they see, as opposed to that rule, that edge that they notice, right? And I mean, even when we all have proven systems, and we still fall victim to FOMOing into trades, or whatever. It's a million different things that can go wrong. You're not gonna be perfect, but something's got to stop you from blowing the account. And I think those bigger disciplinary rules is that like, okay, I want to make more money on this downtrend, right? But if I see the evidence that I often see go against that, and I'm still in this trade, I'm letting this pullback happen for no fucking reason.
Oh my goodness. Fuck the stock market. I'm just kidding.
Oh shit. Oh, okay, I see it. This awesome flip. Where is this? New Haven, Connecticut. For 129,000? That's a deal, bro. We would put another 70,000 into this house though. That shit looks like a lot of work. And it's only a 2-family.
Hey Jazz, have you been paying attention to Vegas Vegas real estate lately?
Yeah.
What does like a normal 4-bedroom house go for there? Like an older house, but in a decent neighborhood.
Decent neighborhood. Like, what do you mean by decent? Like, do you want like it's either
a place that I'd be able to Airbnb a house at. So like maybe 10,
okay, so
15
southwest. Okay, all right, cool. So southwest. Either southwest or central. It doesn't really matter location because you're kind of nearby. Like a typical 4-bed, 3-bath is like 2,500 to 2,800 square foot. You're probably gonna get one for like anywhere from like low 4s to high 5s.
Damn, that much still?
Yeah, bro. It's only appreciating.
Gotcha. Yeah, the house that we stayed at in April, it was on the market. It was selling it for $1 million.
Oh wow, yeah. No, there's a few houses out here that are big as fuck that are going for good prices.
Yeah, this one was huge. It was like a compound. Like literally, like it looked like one of the people from the cartel, from like the drug cartel. Like it was back in the day. It was. I just got stopped out. But it was an older house though.
It was crazy. Nah, bro. I've seen a lot of nice houses out here. One of my mutual friends. One of my good friends. I have a friend through him that I've hung out with like more than a handful of times. He has a house that's 13,000 square foot.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. That shit's like I haven't like when I go there like I don't really ever like try to take any because I don't want like fanboy and shit. But bro, his lifestyle is crazy, bro.
That's like a damn.
Yeah, bro, and his garage, bro. He has a brand new G-Wagon. He has a brand new Maybach. He has a brand new Maybach, brand new S-Class, which is technically the same car. He has a brand new G-Wagon, and then he just got the lifted G-Wagon too, the 4x4 squared. He's a professional poker player.
Okay. He doing good then.
Oh man, bro, it's so crazy because out here these people have like the most like random ass like jobs like that make the really rich people because they come out here for like the tax purposes. I feel like for the most part, and it's like a cool place to be, bro, because really it's like the entertainment capital, right? Because you're able to go anywhere and everywhere at any given moment, bro. Like you can watch a comedy show, you can watch any type of concert, whatever you want, really fine dining, fine high end shopping, like literally everything's here. So I feel like it just makes it accessible, and it feels like a small town for the most part.
I might change my residence to Vegas and buy a house.
Bro, do it, man. If you need it, let me know. I'm licensed.
Alright, yeah, I'll definitely keep you posted.
Yeah, let me know, bro. I can take care of you. Like we have lenders and everything, so.
I was looking to buy a house just for me to my own personal, but my golf crew, we was looking to buy one as a investment. So as we get a little further with that, I'll definitely keep you in mind.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, most of. I was like, I just renewed my license not too long ago. Actually, I was licensed in the past, but I didn't close a deal. And then since I started making money on trading, I'm like, man, I have a little bit of disposable income. I could just get licensed again and see if I can help people out. Oh, yeah.
All right, that's all I got today, guys. I'm about to go stop streaming and possibly go DJ. FOMC is going to probably rock the market up and down. I'm starting to learn also, or start feeling like, because yesterday I took a fucking trade on NQ trying to play the earnings volatility, and I was right maybe 10 minutes later, but the drawdown hit my daily loss limit. If you guys want to fuck around and break a rule because of that, I don't know. I feel like it could develop some bad habits. I know it's exciting to play FOMC, but I can't make more than $3,000 due to this 50% max whatever it is, right? Like max gains. So even if FOMC fucking shoots and I don't hit the exit button fast enough and I hit 3,010, I break a fucking rule. It's not a hard rule. It's let me see. It's definitely not a hard rule. At least I don't think it is. It's like they fucking want to like prevent you from doing all these things that really, really makes us feel like we're in a. Yeah, it's not a hard rule. It's an objective of your best day cannot be greater than 50% of your total trade of your total profit. So
it's like Apex. Apex wants you to be like structured to where every day should be about the same. But we all know, like, home runs are inevitable. Like, if you stay in this thing long enough, you should catch you a home run every so often. Mm-hmm. It's just, what are you defined as a home run? So they're defining their home runs as anything over 50% of what you usually make.
Hey, but it seems like it's not what you usually make. It's a weird number. So 50%. What? Maybe 50% of 100K is that like profit target should be 6,000.
Right. Because you say you sent that to me, right?
Yeah. Please read that shit because I'm so confused by all this bullshit that they're doing.
Where does it say it at?
I sent it in the regular channel.
Okay. Yeah, I sent it. So what's your profit target?
Down below, I have a 100K account size. So they're saying my profit target should be 6,000, but my best day recommendation should be less than 3,000.
Yeah.
So, but what the hell does that mean? Why should my fucking profit target be $6,000 and you're telling me to make less than 3?
Yeah, because that's what they call that. So Apex calls that a windfall rule. Like just throwing caution to the wind and taking a trade, looking for the big banger trade. Like just to get, a lot of times people do it just so that they can qualify. You know what I mean?
But like the calculations to get there, right? Like, I'm not understanding that shit. The consistency target measures a trader's ability to make repeated profits while managing risk. In order to pass the trading combine, your best day, largest winning day, needs to be no greater than 50% of your profit target. So if my profit target is 6,000, okay. So they're saying that my profit target should be 6,000, but I need to be.
The target.
What's that?
When you hit that, so your profit target is 6,000. When you hit 6,000, you meet the qualification for the combine.
Yeah.
They're saying that no one trade should be half of that.
More than half of that. Got you. That makes sense. All right, got it. Damn, I'm slow as shit.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense, right? So the profit target is what qualifies me to pass the combine. So I can basically do this with 2 trades as long as I stop out at $3,000 if the market permits that. So they're trying, again, like we've all been saying, they're trying to prevent you from hitting your home run, but it's 50% of your profit target, not your account size. Got it. If your best day is equal to or more than 50% of your profit target, you'll need to continue trading until your best day percentage of total profit is below 50%.
Yeah, so like you said, to combat that, if you did take a banger trade, you just get out at like $29.95.
Right.
Or $29.50. You got to be smart enough, and I guess that's another thing. They like, let's test and see just how bright he is and see if he gonna stay in this thing and blow his account. Or actually, you don't blow the account, you just set yourself up to have to trade a couple of more days longer.
Well, they're just saying we want to be clear about it. So like if your best day is equal to or more than the 50% of your profit target, you'll need to continue trading until your best day is less than 50% of the total profit, or the total profit is below 50%. So like, let's say you did hit 50%, right? Like you said, the next day you could just trade 20% and that's it. You did it.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of wild to me. I don't know why I even trying to create that rule. Like, I know we know it's the essence of it, but there's a workaround, so whatever. We want to be clear about the potential this gives our traders. We cut the minimum days to earn funding in half, but we don't expect everyone to pass in 2 days. In fact,
what's their minimum to get paid out? What's the minimum days?
You need 5 consecutive day, not consecutive, but 5 $200 days. That's like the only rule I've seen. But wait, isn't it impossible to do 50%? Technically, it is possible, but it's a bit unlikely. Luckily, we have built a small buffer into the back end that accounts for market fluctuation. This way, you don't need to be down to the penny to pass. Keep those exits tight and you'll be okay. Sounds like Apex. What is the recommended best day? Since your best day must be below 50% of your overall profit, we suggest that you always set your daily profit target below the amount in your trading plan. This allows you to lock in profit each day, preventing overtrading, and shows consistency. If your best day is 50% or larger than your profit target, you will need to make additional profit. With this in mind, we recommend never exceeding the following daily profit total for your best day. The consistency target calculation relates to your best day's profit and your account's overall profit. As long as your best day is below 50% of your overall profit, you are meeting the target requirements. This can be monitored on your dashboard and is displayed as best day percent of total profit. Calculation: best day divided by overall profit equals best day percent of total profit. Got you. For example, 50K example, 120, 1200 best day divided by overall profit 22,800 is 43%. Yeah, that makes sense. So the calculation is also, it also kind of takes the best day that you had and divide that by your overall profit. So like, let's say your overall profit was 700 and then today you've made, 1,400 or 2,000. Bro, your shit gonna be higher than that. Let me see. 700 is my overall profit. No, it's my best day. Divide that by my overall profit. No. My best day is 2,000. Divide that by my overall profit today was 720. That's 27%. No, that's 200. Times 100. Yeah, that's 277%. This makes sense. Best day's profit. Let's say it was 2,000. 714.21. That's only 300%. Oh yeah, no, that's right. That's right. If your best day is 700,000, right, and you made $2,000, that's almost 277%. So I blew through the 50% just because of this calculation. This means that you have the potential to reach the consistency target in as little as 2 days if each day is less than 50% of your overall profit target is met. What does my dashboard show? I need to make additional profit. If your best day profit is 50% or more of the profit target, you will need to earn additional profits above the profit target in order to show consistency. This is because your best day will be set in your account history and cannot be changed. So now if my overall profit is 2,700 and I make 1,000, 27. No, if I make 1,000, 1,000 divided by 2,700. That equals 37%. So I don't need to make $2,000 again the next day. Top Step had a minimum day target that would measure trading.
Bro, we are 30 minutes away.
Onto their profit, not if they could earn over and over again. And this wasn't the best way to help make traders better. If you're ready for the big leagues, we don't want to waste your time meeting a million minutes when you are showing consistency right away. Your ticket. Profitability is when you put up or repeat performance. This is the term measure traders ability to balance making repeated profits and managing risk. That's how you get turnover. Okay. And if your best day is 50% of the
Bro, have you guys been keeping up with this UFO trial shit?
No.
I'm not familiar. What are you talking about?
Bro, there's a whistleblower testifying to Congress or whatever. And apparently the US recovered a non-human biological pilot from a crashed craft.
Biological? What the fuck?
A non-human biological.
Yeah, no, I know the non-human part, but it's just the fact that it's alive, like it's like a
Bro,
creature.
what the fuck?
Send the link.
Yeah. Send the link. Hey, yo.
Yo, they were testifying today all on UFOs. What the fuck?
Talking about a dump. No, I'm just kidding.
Let's go see what they talk about.
Intelligent extraterrestrials.
Something I can't discuss in public setting.
Okay, I can't ask when you think this occurred. If you believe we have crashed craft, stated earlier, do we have the bodies of the pilots who piloted this craft?
As I've stated publicly already in my News Nation interview, biologics came with some of these recoveries. Yeah.
Were they, I guess, human or non-human biologics?
Non-human, and that was the assessment of people with direct knowledge on the program I talked to that are currently still on the program.
And was this documentary evidence, this video, photos, eyewitness? Like, how would that be determined?
The specific documentation I would have to talk to you in a skiff about.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So, and you may or may not be able to answer my last question, and maybe we get into a skiff at the next hearing that we have, but who in the government, either what agency, sub-agency, what contractors, who should be called into the next hearing about UAPs, either in a public setting or even in a private setting? And you probably can't name names, but what agencies or organizations, contractors, et cetera, do we need to call in to get these questions answered, whether it's about funding, what programs are happening, and what's out there?
I can give you a specific cooperative and hostile witness list of specific individuals that were in those.
And how soon can we get that list?
I'm happy to provide that to you after the hearing.
Super, thank you, and I yield back.
Oh, that's that.
Yep.
That's interesting. The ETs are coming.
Some guy said anything to keep the attention off the Biden crime family and the Obama chef dying.
Hey, yo, bro, when you told me, that was you, right?
Nah.
Who said that? Who told us about that?
Me.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
Sparks
L&D?
Me.
No, Sparks said it. Sparks said it, but then I looked at videos, bro, and the chef guy knew how to swim. And he somehow drowned in an 8-foot pond.
Oh, was
Bro,
that
they killed
it?
him.
I thought
Yeah,
they
they
said they
killed
found
his
him on a property. I didn't know it was like a pond.
Yeah, it was a pond, bro. It wasn't even, there was no currents, no, and we're talking about a guy who knows how to swim. So how does he drown?
That's questionable. He's black.
No, he knows how to swim, bro.
You're fucking goofy for that.
That's questionable. Your Honor.
Bro, listen, he was a pretty good swimmer, dog.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm just fucking around. They say black people don't really know how to swim.
Yeah, I know that.
But yeah, I mean, I'm a fucking whale, so that's complete bullshit. Yo, that's funny, bro. This world, man, the rabbit hole goes deep.
Bro. Dude, if I never got into stock trading, I wouldn't know nothing about politics.
Really?
The only reason why I know anything about politics is because I fucking trade and I have to pay attention to it. So if I never started trading, I would be completely oblivious to this shit.
These fuckers are crazy. Mic check, mic check. Come again?
I've made my decision.
Shit, we had a pretty big down move, man. I don't know about that, cuz. So I don't know if you were here when I was saying, man, I think I might just lay off playing these earnings and fucking FOMC or major news, especially in the combine, because I don't have that much wiggle room. Like if I hit 2,000, they'll stop my account. And on one NQ contract, with the moves that they gave yesterday, bro, they stopped me out at the bottom and did a full fucking reversal, and I blew a practice account. Today, I had to reset the practice account, of course. Today, I made 3 plays in that practice account, and I'm up fucking 1,030. It's like, yeah, you could try your luck with FOMC, but bro, I mean, I usually know how to play it. Like I think going into MC with an open position is the dangerous part. But if you know that FOMC usually any fucking major data has 2 moves and you take the extremes, you should be able to make some money if you're not greedy, or stop out fast as fuck. Like don't wait, because yo, that shit could go on a tear, bro. Like we can fuck around and recover the entire down move we had over 3 days. You know what I'm saying? And some people will hold through that shit. And we're at major demand level that's holding right now. Yeah, this is 4-hour and 1-hour demand. If this thing wants to go, nobody's gonna know. How would they know? Alright, so that's your daily. Man, I'm going into this code and I'm gonna kill anything that I don't use, bro, because this lagging shit, I'm so sick of it. Yeah, I think this thing can go 2 ways. If we break below 15, 4, 5, 6, lights out. But this is a major bounce zone on a daily, so we could get support. We have 4-hour demand down here that we're currently below. We have 1-hour demand down here that's trying its best to survive. We are below the 200 moving average on a 1-hour, so that's not good for us, but we'll see what happens. And yeah, man, I guess we are wedging on a smaller time frame, right? We got a nice little triangle that you guys can draw. So yeah, it's break up that triangle, you might see a rush, and then it's yeah. But I think I took a peek at ES. Yeah, I took a peek at ES, and it was kind of like the same. So let's look at SPY real quick. I want SPY to go crazy, bro. I need that shit to hit 380 again, bro. I mean 480. Let's take a quick. So the only thing holding up SPY is the smaller time frames. I think we had that 5-minute, 2-minute demand that came in. So that was. Yeah, we're looking at. Oh, we got a 1-hour demand down here on SPY for the last couple of. That's fire. Yeah. We never know. Yeah, we never know, but it is pointing towards a possible rally to the upside. If, I don't care what the news says, but if they break that demand, bro, we're going to slip to 452 possibly before catching another bid. Which isn't that far. It's like $2, right? Yeah, man, I like it. You know what would cause a crazy crash, bro? If some AI fucking hacked the system during FOMC and caused even more of a, because like most of these bots that are trading, if it somehow was a worm that they could tap into all these AIs and say, dude, Bro, that's a sick act. Because you already have, it's like throwing fucking fuel on fire. You already have the catalyst, FOMC, and then you throw bots into a frenzy for whatever direction that you want, like to crash the market. Whoever's shorted, bro, like you said, I just hit $1 million in 5 minutes. I would do that, yeah. I mean, it depends on how fast they realize this shit, though. I watched this movie the other day where this dude was in Iran. He was a CIA agent, and he placed like this bug on. He like split some wires, placed a bug on the wire, and that's how they tapped into the nuclear grid. And the bug essentially set off a code that was supposed to go off in 12 hours, so giving him enough time to exit the country. Some whistleblower fucking told a reporter, and they had his information, and then it was a wrap. He was like trying to fucking fight for his life to get out of the country. But the nuclear reactor went off because this worm tapped into the system, and it just like, you know, set the reactor to a temperature where it would go critical. Bro, that shit blew up the ground in like a big ass radius that was just like, oh, so that, remember when we were like trying to fuck up Iran's nuclear program? I think that's what the movie was based off of. Crazy, bro. Espionage. Bro, you could have bodied SPY today with these supply and demand levels. Seeing this shit? That's wild. All right, guys. We got like 15 minutes to kill time. I'll be right back. Hey, chef, how's it going? Not much. Just saw your message. Did you get the Trader 8 up and running? You what? Yeah, you just got to get that platform on your desktop or laptop. I'm pretty sure you just, let me see if I could get the right, yeah, if you go to, go ahead. Let me see if, So try Trader 8. I'm gonna see if I can send you a link so that way you download the right one. Yeah, no, I know. Today I lost 24 bucks, man. I made 600 and then I lost 600. Yeah, it's all good though because I kept the loss small and I was like, let me shut it down. And then I went into the play account and made 1,000. Son of a bitch. It's cool because I have a rule where I can't take more than 10 trades in a day if I'm like, cause I was actually down like 600 bucks and then I came back, made 600 bucks. So, you know, the strategy worked out, but I was like doing too many trades. And once I hit 10, I gotta stop for the day in order to prevent myself from, you know, going crazy. Which was fine. It's just, you know, a matter of like respecting that rule. So tomorrow I'll come in and it might be a green day, but the account didn't lose much. Yeah. I can't. I hit my 10 trades a day limit. Yeah, remember I was telling you rules keep you keep you alive in this game. So like I can't go back in. Yeah. Here you go. Try to subscribe. What the fuck? Let me send it to your message. There's a big catalyst that's about to hit the market. It's called FOMC. If you want to see how the market moves wild on days like this, Might be a good kind of thing to watch.
Did you send me the link?
I can't for whatever reason. It's not like letting me send you it here.
Try that on my phone.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that right now. Trade it.
So, this guy has taken out to yesterday.
He did.
Telling me about the pocket trading.
Pocket trading? You said pocket trading?
Yeah, pocket options.
I'm not sure. I'm not familiar. Nah.
They said you sit down when you have pocket. I guess it's basically the same thing, but it's like, I guess it's basically the same thing, right? But he said whatever he does, he gets the same amount as a day once he's off of work.
Oh, that's fire. Apple Store. You could.
I was like, bro, I never heard of that.
Yeah, neither have I. Pocket options. Sure. I know. Maybe he's doing it from a mobile phone. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's a mobile phone.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess as long as you have access to a platform to hit buy or sell, like you could trade, and you just need a strategy. You're good. You're good. You're good. Go ahead.
And then it's different. It's you have to go into different platforms. Like that would be target.
Whatever platform he's using, he could basically pocket trade, web trading desktop. I can't find the download, but if you opened up the trade I'm in the wrong thing. Yeah. Tradeovate. It's for what? Yeah, nah, you could definitely download it because I have it on mine. But I just have to get you to I guess the right location. Ooh, that's not. But it's definitely. I just downloaded it again on my website. So the way that they're getting me to download is via this link. So if I right click. Yeah, see, it's not fucking doing it. Tradeovate simplify mobile trading. Install app. See you jamming over there. Web trading, mobile, learn more. Yeah, everything I'm running into is talking about opening an account. I think you already have an account open. There should be something that says Tradeovate Mac download futures, download. Let me see. Futures from anywhere, anytime, download iPhone or oh, I see what you're talking about. It says download Android or for the iPhone. What about the fucking desktop people? Cut the shit. Download Tradeovate apps. Oh, here it goes. Alright, I got it. Here you go. I got it. Damn, that shit took forever to find. Alright, so I just sent it to your Discord. I'm gonna send it to your, your text. So if you click on that, you should be able to download the Mac version. Alright. Get that up and running, we could definitely go up in there and just, play some practice trades. But so you could get the feel for what the money looks like, how to stop out, how to execute, how to just get disciplined, yada, 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 yada. All right. If you want, I'm going to send you a link to this other group. I'm in there with a few other guys. And we just be, calling out trades all day. It's not in my Discord, it's in theirs, but mine is a little bit more private, so I could, give you the one-on-one, because they're screaming a whole bunch of different trades that just becomes a little bit too much. All right, but all right, cool. All right, sounds good. All right, talk to you soon. For sure. T minus 8 minutes till death time. That ended up being a pretty decent exit on the shorts I took on NQ. I actually did it on MNQ because this consolidation blows ass. Pass the Dutchie on the left hand side. Yo, this is too funny. My boy say he's gonna see if he could hold out till Powell actually speaks. So I sent him this. It's like, bro, you gonna play that first wick or that down move. You know what, you know how to do this. All right, let's go blow an account today, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you ain't gonna be quick, bro. This. Yep. Yeah, that's what, like, I like your stop plan, but bro, 20 points ain't gonna be shit when this thing kicks off. You gotta go for like 100, bro. A 100%. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I think what works for me as a strategy is putting a buy right above the consolidation they have here and a sell right below that, and having the same stop parameters, like 20 points or whatever you're willing to lose. But if any one of them shits trigger, it's gonna go. Yeah, and then you have to immediately have that shit that if it go, like let's say they trigger the buy side after popping up, if they go 30, 40 points, it immediately comes to break even. So you're either gonna take that 30, 40 points or you're gonna get whipped the fuck back down, and all right, cool, you just saved yourself from that crazy move. But we're about to start seeing some volatility spike now. We have about 2 minutes to go, 1 minute, 30 seconds. So it's about to, it's already starting to pick up. Put your fucking seatbelt on. Put the seatbelt on. You can set it on the phone, cuz. That's trash. Yeah, that's trash. We got green, 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 green. Is this 1 hour still green? Yeah, they came and tested the 50, held it all day. Ooh, I like the upside move, guys. I like the upside move. Come on, let's finish this bullish move strong.
told you I went depth in, and as soon as. There we go. This is the moment of truth here.
20 seconds.
Imagine this goes to the fucking moon, bro.
We're getting a down move right now. They're buying up the lows. Exactly. It's about to ramp up right now. 5 seconds. Go time. Let's. Pew! Buy the dip. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. All right, I'm in. Oh, I'm about to get out. Keep going, bitch. Break even if this shit comes back on me. Break even. Keep going. Keep going. All right. Tell you, buy the dip. Buy the dip. This is the second move. Kill the trade. Kill the trade.
They raised the rates by 25 basis points.
Market's gonna explode. Bad news, that means we're going up. Yep. Sometimes. Motherfucker could have like the most explosive effect sometimes, and sometimes it's boring. Bro, I'd have cracked the shit out of that move just now. A 4-15-5-4-5 entry and we're at 585. So it's still not a crazy ass move, but that's. Yeah, I would have been quick. I mean, on NQ, 40 points. Shit. On NQ, bro. Let me see. 5, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. 20 points is $400 bucks. That's $800 bucks. If you go crazy and you buy 6 of them shits, the dude that I sent the fucking video of yesterday, this fucking guy bought 24 contracts on ES, and then he added 5 more because he was confirmed at the highs. He was like, "Oh yeah, I got my signal," and he was like, I don't know, 5 more ticks away from or points away from his target. Banked 13 grand on that whole shit, bro. I was like, God damn, man. One day. Cochino.
Bro, I miss Spanish class, man. I took 4 years of that shit, and I like doing most of it. That was so good, too.
He said, I can't trade till Wednesday. Oh, my bad. That's all.
Where you at, JP? Turn the print on.
And it's about to be a boring one.
Yeah, this one's about to be a little slow. So now we're at 5.5% for the interest rates. That's a 22-year high. Yeah, I'm not buying the car. I'm buying the house.
No, weren't we higher than that like before? Like,
No, this is the highest we've been in the last 22 years.
I thought rates were like damn near 7.25%, or maybe that was just this is the Fed rate you're talking about.
Yeah, the Fed rate.
Okay, got you.
No, I'm not talking about
Mortgage
inflation.
and shit like that. Because if you try to get a mortgage, the average is like 7 or 6 point something.
Yeah, that's because of the inflation bullshit. But in terms of the way that they raise rates, being at 5.5%, this is the highest we've been in 20 years.
Yeah, the Fed rate is the rate that banks borrow at. Mortgage rate is the rate that, right now it's about 6.61 according to bank rates. 30-year, Wednesday, July 26, 2023, the national average 30-year was 7.29. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. The banks can borrow money for less, then they lend it to you for 2 point something more percent. Tell you, motherfuckers don't. They print money. Yeah, but you don't print money. Shit, paper money, bro. It's fiat. Huh?
That's why you gotta fucking need it. That's why you gotta have your money and shit that can, like, assets. Hard paid off assets.
I definitely get the whole this business shit, man. I do. But they gotta.
Real estate. In my opinion, I feel like one of the most important things game trying to say always be liquid.
Nah. You would think that, but long term is the key. All this shit gonna be everything that goes down.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be set up in a position where you will always be liquid. Like, you're either very high in equity, you have a loan on something. Like, just to be liquid, never be upside down on anything. Yeah, to not have debt. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say like most 90% of this one dude would this guy says, listen, debt is good. That rich dad poor dad guy. He says, he's like, all I have is debt. Like, the fuck, you don't get taxed on debt. Then you can borrow on it, and not borrow, but like, what he saying? Yeah, get loans off the shit. And like his strategy is insane because he made millions and still making mad millions, not being afraid of, getting into debt. It's the most wildest shit in the world. But I feel you, definitely having capital to liquidate whenever you need to, because like none of this shit gon' I guess if the world goes to shit, money won't matter, debt won't matter.
And put them away just because like I've also I told myself that like I mean not told myself, I know that like in the past when I had a lot of money in the past, like I would fuck it up. So when I built up my account, I was like, man, I'm gonna pull most of it out. I pulled out like almost like 85% of my account, like through most returns that I made. I feel like, I don't know, in my opinion, I'd rather just kind of be sit on it.
Watch out on taxes, bro. Make sure you factor that 15%.
I'm already ready. I already opened up the LLC.
You paying forward tax, or you just like every quarter, or you just gonna take the big lick at the end of the year?
I'm gonna take the lick at the end of the year. I'm responsible with my spending. That's why I haven't got a car yet. Because to be real, like I have the money to go buy a car. The problem is I don't have to go buy the cash. But if I did that, I would probably lose like maybe 60% of my capital, and that's like a very irresponsible decision. So like I figured that I'd rather pay my taxes first, and then at the end of the year, if I end up netting more income, I can probably get like since I have an LLC, I can probably get like a LLC to write it off.
Yeah, right now you probably just owe about 7,000. It's 6,000. If you made 45K, 6,750.
Yeah, like hold on. This year I'm up 59.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you need to pay, and then just go get like a high yield savings account. Open up like an American Express high yield savings account. So it's just
Yeah, I just straight up have it in my checking. Like I don't, because I'm not like an irresponsible spender. Like I literally like bought. So you just got me your checking account? Yeah. But yeah. No, I don't disagree. I was just telling you, like, as of right now, it's just sitting in a checking account. I do agree with what you're saying, for sure.
Yeah.
I will agree with that.
You owe about 8,000.
I wanted to actually, like, and at one point, I'm gonna, like, I wanna, because right now I'm trading like I'm trading like $10,000 account. And, like, I could trade with, like, a 20K account, but I actually, like, haven't really actually done that yet. And, like, I kind of want to do that. So, I don't, like, it's time for me to go harder, bro. Like, I just need to get better at what I'm doing. Oh, no, yeah, it's time to go harder for me. Like, cause I don't want to stop. Like, I know I need to constantly challenge myself in order for me to get better and keep doing it.
You owe about $8,850 in taxes. What's a high yield savings account these days, LMD? 5%? So 8,850 times point. Yeah, that's yeah, point. So wait. Well, I just ran. I just ran the math. I just.
I definitely don't disagree. I've like thought of it, but I've never put it into consideration to do the work, like actually do it for real. So I'm probably like, that's probably like the next step. Like I
Oh, this bitch is blowing, dogs.
step for me right now in any financial terms, because I knew that like, well, I opened up the LLC because I'm like preparing myself to make more money for the next half of the year, or not even half, like the next like 5 months of the year, and or 4 months, the next 4 months of the year, I'm trying to like capitalize on, trading harder. So, and at the end of the year, I also wanted to try to get myself into a car because like it was about time. Like I have other money saved up too. That's cash. Like I have it in cash.
Well, I just ran the numbers, and based on 59,000, you owe 8,800 or some shit like that in taxes. If you put that in a 5% high yield saving account, you would have $442 added to that by the end of the year. Because if they pay 5% annually, that's what that comes up to. So you'll just make $442 on top of the money sitting there in this high yield saving account strategy. You could also put that money into like just start buying stocks that pay dividends, high yield dividends, and you know like you- which is a write off. Mm-hmm. There's a few.
So like I know, which is kind of crazy because most people my age, if they touch these books, they usually do like something stupid, and I know I would too. I would have been fucking spent this shit, but now I'm just like I just want to sit on it, and bro, if I could, it's just to be real, it's like a lack of caring. Like I just, I be spending my days high as fuck, going out all the time. I don't think about a high yield savings account. Like, how old are you? 24.
So there are different things that you can do with that.
All I've been doing is if you were my son and you had that money and you were making money, this is what I would tell you to do. So the money when you got your taxes, yeah, put it in. If you don't want to do a high yield, put it in some kind of savings account where it's making you money. But it's obvious that a high yield would be the way to go. Next, every time that you pay yourself, like you say you draw every week. How much is your every day I'm paying a withdraw. So what I would do is at the end of the week, however much you pulled out, take 10% of that and invest it in a long-term account, whether it's M1 Finance, whatever it is. So if you made $1,000, if you made $1,000, take $100. That y'all have to having a bank account, and you don't have to depend on no job, putting no money in an account for you. There's some shit that you can do very simple. Like if it's a guy named Minority Mindset. I know who he is. Yeah. Like I think his name is Jasper. Like yeah. At the age of 20, if you just do $100 a month and you don't increase it at all, in 30 years you'll be a millionaire just off of that. Just off of that. But you day trade, so you got bigger aspirations on the day trade side, which means that on the long term side, you could be doing $300-400 a month, and now you pushing $5 million off of something simple that you just been doing, almost like a set it and forget it type thing. Yeah. Well, mostly what I do is like for example, if I have like a $3,000 a week or like a $4,000 a week, I'll usually take like $1,500 and just cash it out, put it in my safe. Like that's usually what I do. And like most of my games, I've been split in half. It's just really the only thing right now. I want to open up a business. I have an endeavor like with my homie, which is the reason why I opened up an LLC, because like I'm gonna trade under the LLC as an entity. Like it's not like I have to like solely do that. But we flip watches, tracking bags. So I'm like trying to kind of get to like a complete, bro. I'm trying to get to like 4 different tax brackets, and I can't. So like I'm just trying to like use my money for that rather than long-term investing or like a high yield savings. Like that's why I'm sitting on more money now, and like I'm not thinking about buying a car or getting into a house because I want to like expand my wealth. Like I don't want just day trading and stocks and like investing. Like I have other aspirations, and like that's why I've been trying to focus on that. But bro, I could, since I have money stashed away for my taxes already, I'm gonna literally go to Chase today and fucking open up a high yield. If they have it, they do have it available. I'm just gonna literally just put that money that I was using for my taxes in that savings account, and it could just build money on top of it for the next few months until I have to pay my taxes.
Yeah. And why do you have money in the state?
Well, just I've always just bro, like I don't know, I grew up poor, so like I always wanted to have cash. So I just like having cash.
That's simple. The reason I ask is, like, and black, our grandparents back in the day would just say, put your money under a mattress. That's the worst advice that you
No, it is bad advice, like for sure. But it's more so because when I don't like spending cash, and I know it's still the same concept because we're probably gonna touch on the same thing. Like it just sits there, if that's what you're kind of getting at, right?
Yeah, don't make no money.
Yeah, it don't make no money, right? But I have more than enough to make money with, and I know that. And bro, like, last time I checked my savings, like, or that stash of cash. Sorry, I'm speaking over myself. Last time I checked that, like, I have a significant amount I wouldn't even have imagined I probably would have had. Just because I've been just putting a rule on myself that like my almost like every week, like 40 to 50% of my week just gets cashed out and put away, and I don't see the money.
But the problem is where you're putting it at, because we know, and you know, as a trader,
Yeah.
that they're printing money. So every day you don't put your money to make more money for you, your money's depreciating every single day because they're printing money every single day. That's the problem.
I'm only trading with a $2,000 account.
No,
like that's my strict rule. Like I haven't accept that until I actually do that. That's why the money's on the side.
Yeah,
but stacking somewhere.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, let's say for instance you made, let's say you made 45 racks, right? You have, let's say you have 30 racks outside of the 10K that you have in your account. Take 15 racks and invest it properly, and then set whatever. Or after you find out how much you are gonna owe in tax, and Sparks already did the math. Put a percentage of that into an M1 finance, into something where it's gonna appreciate, because if you're just holding on to cash, especially in the current market that we're currently in, it just wouldn't make sense.
I understand, baby. No, I completely understand. But I'll tell y'all straight up, one of my main aspirations is I resell Birkin and Kelly bags, Hermes, Birkin and Kelly bags. I'm a middleman for a lady that sells them in China. I make about $6,000 a bag. So like when I already have like shit on the side that's making me crazy amounts of money, I sell at least 2 a month. Like, bro, I'm making somebody's average salary just off of selling 2 bags a month. That's just 2 units. I resell scarves too. We resell Rolexes. I have an AD out here. I have an AP plug too. Like, these are things that I do on the side. Like, that's why I'm not so invested in just this. Like, cause there's other aspirations or like other things that I'm focusing on that I'm rotating my money in. Like, it's like cash in, cash out. Like, I'm repeating the same thing.
You guys ever heard the saying, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink?
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. I've been trying to tell y'all since the beginning.
Yeah, no, but like,
I have 100 other things that like I'm trying to do.
which none of this advice stops you or prevents you from doing that. If you put your money under the mattress, it makes no money, and you have access to it. If you put your money.
The whole conversation is I will definitely open up a high yield.
Yeah.
And I've been fucking off on, like literally, like I said, being high as fuck all day, not really caring about what more I could do. Or there's 100 other things I could be doing. And it's not like the things you guys are saying are invalid. I could be taking all of this shit and doing then some on top of what I'm already doing.
Which you will do. Which you will do.
If I risk the way it is, I don't want to advocate that. Like,
You're not. If you open up, like you already said, you're going to open up.
nothing. Yeah, and I'm gonna do that.
But you need to take all that money under your mattress and put that shit in a high yield, and you'll have access to it. You can take it out whenever you want. The bank's not gonna say, hey, listen, we can't give you your money back today, but you're gonna earn money on top of it. You set aside whatever you're gonna pay for taxes, that pays you $400. You put whatever you have underneath your mattress and put it in there, and that's gonna pay you some money, right? But keeping it I think everything that everyone is saying is that keeping it under your bed because you grew up poor and you never seen that much money means absolutely nothing to you. It's just all right, I see it and I'm happy, I did it, I accomplished something. That number can be something you view on a bank statement, on a bank account, and still feel that same shit, but you're still next week it'll be even more. And you're like, whoa, I'm making money on top of it. So I don't think what you're doing is bad per se, but it's not the best financial strategy to have in this market. And I think and there's other ways. Like, it doesn't have to be a high yield savings account. Like you said, you don't have a Roth IRA. That isn't as liquid as you would want it to be, but it's a tax haven. Now you don't pay the taxes that you would on, like that 15% tax on that. You can buy bonds that are triple tax free from Las Vegas, and that'll pay you 5% or whatever coupon payment you have. Like, it's a lot of money to get in. It's usually like $1,000 a pop for one bond. But if you buy those, right, you're gonna get 5% of that investment every 6 months. And if you buy Vegas bonds, it's triple tax free, and your principal is guaranteed. Right? So there's so many different like ways that you can avoid paying taxes on your capital gains if you don't pull it out. Once you pull it out of the market, as opposed to transfer it into another asset, and this goes for like buying real estates too. I mean, if I sell my real estate property, I'm gonna have to pay full tax on it. But they have a clause that says if I buy another investment within 45 days, I don't have to pay that tax, right? I could just write that shit off or push it to the back. So then it becomes like, do you have so much money that you don't give a fuck about the taxes and you're like, let me just buy the house? Or even if you have so much money, I still want to keep, like, that should be big bread, bro. That should be like $250,000 on some decent, right, in taxes. The government will get their share, but there's so, like, Trump is the fucking man when it comes to not paying those fuckers, bro. And I just learned a lot from him.
Together to get a watch.
Got you.
Or whatever it may be. So like I've gotten to the point where like I'm literally becoming tax exempt from all that money that I'm stacking over and over and over and over again. And I just want to keep doing that because I'm just dealing with cash. And that's when I get to like a more sustainable amount that like I'm comfortable with, I'm gonna throw more of that money into like bro, trading SPX isn't that's it. Like that's not it, bro. I want to have stocks that pay me dividends fucking at like the end of the month. I'm making at least like $500-600. That's nothing really. I'm taking a retrospect, but that's somewhere to start. Like making $500-600 off of dividends at the end of the month, like bro, that's like electricity bill or whatever it may be. Like those are steps I want to take. But right now, with trading, I'm sticking to just what I know and what I want out of it and getting perfect at what not perfect, but perfecting my craft at what I'm trying to get good at. And once I really feel super comfortable, I leverage myself enough, I use more capital, I'm gonna start developing trading more.
For sure.
I have other aspirations, like I'm like, for example, the high yield shit. I'm dead ass, bro. Y'all got my word. I'm doing that because it's like I haven't thought of doing that, and it's more so it's because like I've been getting so comfortable with Chen and like the lady that I work with and like us like kind of just moving that product, bro. Like it's really easy. It's easier for her. The reason why we make so much money is because there's like a fucking I guess the currency exchange in China is just it's so bad to the point where like bro, a Toyota Camry is literally like $90,000.
Crazy. Powell speaks in like 3 minutes. Powell speaks in like 3 minutes if y'all want to get in on this trend. Yeah, it looks like they dumped them supply.
No, bro, I really appreciate the ideology for just any type of long-term investing and shit, like dipping into this more, because that's the next step. Like as I get better at what I'm doing, like long-term investing, trading different things.
Yeah.
Having a long-term portfolio, bro.
Yeah, it's an interesting like conversation that I think most traders don't have, but they should, because like when you start killing it in this market and you have no idea of the taxes that you're supposed to pay, and that bill comes at the end of the year and you don't, you don't have anything set aside for it, it feels crazy. It's a real shocker. So like, just be mindful.
I was like, yo, like, I literally just pulled, like, cause I let a whole month run, and then I took a 30K withdrawal. And I called him, I was like, hey, bro, I just did this, like, what do I do? And he's like, oh, no, you're good. He's like, just make sure, like, and, told me, like, he told me, like, there's different brackets, correct? Like, depending on how much I make out of this at the end of the year.
Yeah. You won't. I mean, unless you hit above 400,000, you're in the 15%. It could happen. It could happen. Yeah. Once you get into like I remember I always told you there's a threshold that you pass in trading, that once you get that padding, you just start making bigger money. Like, like.
Consistency just starts to fucking reign power. Like, that's the thing. Like, because it's all about just rinsing and repeating deposits are a good strategy, bro.
Yeah, and just leveraging a little bit more, but like it just your gains are just bigger, and you can the breathing room you have, the fear of losing on a small account is no longer there. Like all that shit that kind of you have to work through and be super fucking robotic. You can make some mistakes here and there, but the next time you win, it's going to be a bigger. You got to get a lot of shit ironed out. But once you hit a certain threshold in your account, if you don't have any rules, you could blow it all. But if you have a decent edge and you follow some rules, you don't even have to be perfect. You should be fine. But yeah, that tax shit is definitely something worth looking at. And let's see what Powell says in 5 seconds. Market's about to. Oh man, we blew up and then we dropped. Let's see what Powell does. Somebody got it up. Safari. Let me see if I saw it on YouTube.
You want me to send you a link?
Yeah, because I don't see it anymore. Thank you. All right, thank you. All right, it's on, but he's not talking yet, right? Like, no one's there. You always say, oh, he's walking to the podium now.
I know it.
This shit goes crazy when he walks.
That's just like the NBA finals. Fuck your calls. You know what I'm talking about, that video?
Oh shit. What the fuck just happened?
In consumer spending appears to have slowed from earlier in the year. Although activity in the housing sector has picked up somewhat, it remains well below levels of a year ago, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. And higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment.
I love my job.
I think it's gonna fucking explode out of this range if he says something crazy. He's up there now. He just said something about the job and labor market is getting better and we got to pop to the upside, but we have not broken highs yet. Now we're getting a drop. Yeah. Oh shit.
What the fucking fuck? Well, I don't know what to tell
You going long, Jazz?
No. Fucking girl. That I was relaxing.
Oh.
Nothing. Just some bullshit. Man, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. All about it, man. Yeah, for real, bro. I was in a 7-year relationship with her, and I'm just trying to get to that shit. Did Congress just confirm that aliens are real? Man, don't lie. You got no problem? Or you just touched on that piece? Oh, yeah? I don't, I'll believe it when I see it. I just think if they were really out there, they would have made this way. I just think I did not get to know this.
There you go. Nice pop, nice pop. Keep going. I think, you know, when it comes to the alien thing, maybe we're like ants to them. They don't give a fuck that we, you know, that we exist. We got a nice little pop, but we haven't broke highs, bro. I took a call all along. Let's go. Don't say nothing stupid. And I'm gonna get stopped out. Stopped out. Woo, 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 woo. Hit me. got one more to go. Free trade. My next exit is 655. Oh, I got stopped out. Son of a bitch. I'm all out. Oh my God, this shit's about to go bananas. Damn, boss. I fucking had 65, 55 as the next exit. It should have probably been 72, and I trailed this shit too fucking tight. They got me out. Look at this bitch go. Today was probably the worst fucking day to run out of fucking trades, bro. God, we Jesus. God, we Jesus. Target 2 hit. Oh my God, this shit is not stopping. Yeah, we just shot up Yeah, we just shot up some crazy amount of points, bro. Let me see how much. I can't take a trade in a rail. I fucked up today, bro. I felt like, yo, you could break that rule right now. But nah, I can't. I gotta be disciplined enough to not do that. So we just ran up. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh man, you just reminded me of that. We just ran up about 70 something points. Now that you said that, hold on. Word. That's 100%. That's 100%, bro. Damn, I just got clapped. Ah. got a 2-minute supply line that brought us down. 15.5 is trying to get straight. We're now making a move back up to test it. Incredible, bro. It's just fucking incredible. Oh, man. Oh, this fucking dude. Oh shit, 5 minutes is straight.
that came. We're making progress there, and by so many indicators.
I would have needed to catch that momentum.
Look at surveys by workers and businesses who see that. You can look at the quits rate normalizing. You can look at job openings coming down. You can look at just job creation. The establishment survey has, it's still at a high level, but it was at really extraordinarily high level for most of the last 2 years. So you see cooling, particularly in the private sector, in the last, in the last report. So I think we see that, and it's happening at a gradual pace. So that's actually not a bad thing.
No way. Oh.
I thought I was grabbing NQ and I was in NQ.
God damn.
Not paying attention. That goes back to, remember how I said, oh wow. Remember how I said I need to stick to trading my hours.
Ooh, Jesus Christ. Mm-hmm.
I just made like another 50 on a regular account and a PA account, so I'm
You know how you told me to take a trade in a real account, man? Took a trade in a real account. As soon as I took that shit, I saw the 5 minute, the 2 minute and 5 minute supply line. I told you they were building supply up there on the 15 and 5. Look at the result. Here goes the result. That's fucking crazy. This shit is straight money, bro. I don't care what they talking about, who they say gonna do what, to who. The market is insane though, bro. You say you're being greedy?
No, I say I agree.
This is, I mean, I love it. I think this whole idea of just trading supply and demand as it comes up with this edge, it just keeps you out of all the noise. Fuck the news. This man didn't tell some shit that must have been good, and then all of a sudden he's saying some shit that's bad, and the market just literally reversed at these pivots. Come on, cuz. Come on, cuz. Follow that news bullshit. 100%. We almost hit the 1 hour level, and then all of a sudden you're gonna come down. I know you can't see these charts when I make it like this, but check that out. Oh Lord Jesus, he's slamming the shit out of this market. And by the time you fucking cut a trade, being stubborn, this bitch is damn near all. Oh Lord Jesus, it just cracked. I don't think so. Oh no, shit, wrong thing. Now we got demand. Look at that bounce. Look at that bounce. Holy shit. Holy shit. The what? Mm-hmm. God damn, they like you better have your order down there, because as soon as they hit it, they wicking back up. Mm-hmm. As soon as you hit the fucking market, you're gonna get some dumbass slippage. I'm looking for 260. Yeah, I'm about to. This is why I just do the practice after a certain time, or I follow my rules, bro. That shit gonna keep me out of all this bullshit. I mean, you don't have to, but I could have done the same shit with the real account. Yeah, it's too volatile, bro. The P&L ain't even accurate. Shit is reflecting one thing and then goes the other way. This is crazy. They buying up the fucking demand, bro. Follow your edge, bro.
Like I say, I'm not stupid enough to do that with the PA.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What a lick off the bottom, bro.
That's what I was trying to do in the eval account.
Mm.
Just kept flushing before I could get out when it was green, and then it would pop up, flush, pop up, and I was just stuck. But again, that was one of those ones coming in. It was like either I'm gonna hit a lick, or it is what it is. See, like right now, I won't take trades in the PA account because I don't have no edge.
Yeah, my edge was up there. I would have bodied that move if you look at that last picture I sent you. And now we have a 2-minute demand line down here forming. We've had demand down here all day. If these motherfuckers feel like, yo, I can finally get in on this trade, we're gonna go all the way back up. Nice little rejection there. For some reason it's bouncing.
Actually, I don't even think I'm gonna buy another account right now. I'm gonna just focus on the PA account, and that'll keep me from doing stupid stuff.
Yeah, don't you have a practice? Like you could switch the shit to practice. Oh, you're trying to do the what you call it, the account to get the eval. My bad. I'm gonna say if you just want to trade some bullshit, just do it in a practice account.
Yeah,
Nah, I feel you, but. Yeah.
And again, that's $16 that it cost me. Whatever. $15. I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna do that with the account that's going, because in 5 days, hopefully this account will have paid for all of the foolishness.
Yeah. So, are you sure about that? Not making the same mistake in the PA account.
Oh no, I'm not.
Man, I've been looking left and right trying to figure out what the fuck is it that's on this thing, bro. You know how you told me to take a real trade, bro? I took fucking buy at a supply line, and the whole move down. I killed the trade before they could eat anything else in the real account though, so lost like $30, which is unreal in this kind of environment. Should have been like the whole fucking account. Y'all trying to fuck with us now, huh? That's a strong wick bottom close, so we probably have more upside move down here from this demand level. Let's see what they do. And they gotta get below 57, man. If y'all don't break 57 down and do a double bottom or something, these motherfucking bulls about to send everybody into the gulag. Yeah, let me go back to this thing. Oh, top step. shit.
Be right back, man. Let me get this recap out the way.
Mm-hmm. Come on, for fuck's sake. Come on. Oh, right now, yeah, because you definitely fucked up, cuz. Stupid motherfucker pal, he off the podium now. Motherfucker pal, man, he off the podium now. Better stop that. Aye, aye, aye. Bro, this 2-minute chart is bussin', bro. Excuse me. All right, guys, looks like FOMC gave us a nice move to the upside after waking people out, bringing them down, giving the power surge to the upside, establishing supply, coming all the way back down and retracing the entire fucking move. Looked like we were gonna break demand and we just got to bounce. Lord knows what's gonna happen in the next 30 minutes, right? We only got 30 minutes of trading. Power hour is in effect about 40 minutes, but I doubt we get any crazy moves between now and then. Hope you guys had a good time trading, made some money on these call outs. And ghosts.